Hello everyone. يلا we're gonna start our tournament for today يعني. Invite one. Nice. His name is not available. Wait a second. Oh, 3-0, sorry. Invite. So, we'll have like Ohio versus Seoul Society. Hello, Obi. Try to leave and rejoin, I guess. Okay, now it's good?
Yep. No, it's good. It's good.
Okay, come.
Okay, perfect. All right, all right, all right. So we've got what were the team names again?
Seoul Society and Ohio.
Oh, this is gonna be a riot. Okay, we got Soul Society. You know what they should have done? Honestly, if I was in their position and I named my team Soul Society, I would have changed my like league username to what's it called? To Bleach characters, no?
Yeah.
Right? We got Ichigo, we got Rukia, we got
Aizen.
Dude, that would have been sick. Damn, Aizen, are the enemies? Is it gonna be a 4v6 or fuck you mean Aizen?
I didn't invite for who's that? Freestyle? Freestyle.
Well, actually, invite me as well.
Okay, now you can.
Yeah, I can stream the game now.
Send me your ID.
God, I feel
Oh,
like a grandpa. Give me 1 second. All right, there
wait,
we go.
I invited him, but what's the problem? Wait.
There you go. That's me on the Saudi server, right? The MENA region.
I mean, I,
Okay, okay.
I think the lobby's bugged. I think. Because I can't send invite anymore.
Uh, that sounds about right.
Yeah, let's reset the lobby.
I got invited to.
Wait. I'll
Ooh,
create another one.
Okay, give me 1 second. I will be right back.
Okay. Oh my god. There will be bugs. Then invite now. Erwin. One, two, three. Invited or far في اللوبي. Invite. One, two, three. Let me add freestyle first. Let's check. Back. What? What? I can't invite anyone. Okay. حبيبي. I sent for freestyle accept my friend. And let's see Arwan.
Sorry about that. سلامتك يا طارق سلام. Did you manage to invite me?
I sent friend request for you. I guess. Wait. I invited, right?
I didn't get anything. How do I see my friend requests?
I sent friend request for you.
Oh yeah, I got it now. All right, perfect. Oh, ho, ho, ho. So which team is on the right? Which team is on the left?
To be honest, I don't know. Wait. Let's ask.
Yikes. Iron Smith, Tarnished Z1, Hazumbul, Ivor.
So left side is Soul Society and right side is right side is Soul Society. Left side Soul Society, I mean, and right side is so sorry, Ohio. Oh, who's the party? Oh, Freestyle is the party leader. So if they, I don't know why he get the party leader, but no problem. Can you? Can you? Leader?
I'm back again.
You have to be player, no problem. Who left?
Okay. Oh damn, still in.
Is that your account? Or
Mine's golden sensor. It's no, that's not me.
yeah, okay.
Send me another invite real quick.
Just a second.
Alright, thank you. Oh, it says lobby's full. If you can tell one of them to go to the...
Can someone join spectate, guys? So, when? Okay, you can join now.
Alright, perfect.
Oh, okay. Now you can join.
Oh my god.
You'll have everyone take his place, guys. Take your.
Alright, perfect.
Everyone. Ready?
Alright, got Soul Society on the left.
Left and
I
right side
believe,
is Ohio.
is Ohio. Ohio Rizzlers. Okay, we got a team full of brain rot. I know who I am hoping will win. Not because I'm a filthy weeb or anything.
Hmm?
But
Come on,
gotta do
start.
what we can do.
Freestyle out. Let's go.
And so it begins. We start with the main draft phase, starting with, I believe, the Soul Society going first.
Just
That's mean. Fuck you. Okay. That was some unwarranted opinions coming from the roommate. Wait, the first ban! Good ban, honestly.
I told you I hope they
Shut. First ban Hui, which is really good, could have been played support, bot lane, or mid. Darius is a very strong ban for the top lane, giving them space to get a nice, good, and easy win, depending on... with actually just removing the win condition.
The weak fear the
plays.
shadows.
Fear controls them.
Is an interesting ban. Kayn is a very interesting ban. As far as I'm aware, he hasn't been that strong this patch, nor this whole season as a whole. But I hear that there's some sauce they've been coming up with for Kayn mains over on Charisma's channel with the whole funny things with the items, but we'll see how their plan is going. Next ban over at Team Ohio Rizzlers. Urgot. While they're really just playing for top lane here, trying to make sure they maximize the top lane's efficiency and getting rid of all his counters because they know that guy is probably going to pop off. Something to look forward to on the Team Soul Society, trying to see what they're cooking up here. As we go into the third ban. Are really taking their time picking the ban here. Down to the wire. Nautilus giving space for the ADC, okay. But also taking away that Nautilus pick for their own team, which is a very interesting choice. There are other really strong supports, of course, like other engaged supports like Thresh, like Rakan that are open. But we'll see what they decide to go through here with the bot lane.
Your worst decisions will haunt
Morgana, okay.
Smart ban.
It is a very smart ban, I agree. Vladimir pick. Okay, so we got a slow scaling up mid laner or top laner, depending on where my boy wants to play it. Very strong pick, but I'm not sure how it's doing nowadays. Smolder could be played bot or top. We'll just have to see where this one goes. And, oh, we got a jungler pick hovering on the Belveth. Going for a really hyper carry focused team. They really want to get the ball rolling and just roll over the whole team, whereas we got Soul Society here trying to get the mid to late game kind of setup with the Ezreal Vladimir. This is shaping up to be quite the interesting match. The Smolder Ezreal matchup in the bot lane, I've tried it a couple times. It's not as fun as I'd expect it to be for the Ezreal, that's for sure. Warwick, always a good pick for the jungle. And is that a top lane Mundo? What are these guys cooking? They lock in the Dr. Mundo onto the second round of bans. First ban over to Team Ohio Rizzlers. Really taking their time again. They're really giving themselves the chance to focus in and pick the bans that they think will work the best. Pike is a very decent ban, especially if honestly with their team comp, I think it would have been better to play Pike rather than ban him. The Nico ban.
Model wants to play safe early.
True, but once
So
he gets
him making sure to take out the Pike and the Morgana, it gives him better safety in the early.
I do agree, but at the same time, the Morgana taking away that utility of being able to keep the Smolder from being CC'd is still a very strong defensive ability.
If after all these bans, the Mundo still loses top lane, that would be the tragedy.
That is very true. 3 bans given straight for the top laner just to keep him safe. Let's hope they were worth it. On to the last ban for Team Soul Society. Down to the wire. Silas is a very good ban. There were some very strong ultimates on Soul Society's team that could have been used.
The Vladimir ult isn't good. Ezreal, yeah.
Warwick.
Maybe. Honestly.
Warwick will lock down any champion, especially given the opportunity for Smolder or Belveth.
But Silas isn't as tanky as Warwick, so if he actually uses it, there is a big chance he'll just be bursted down by the Smolder.
True, but the damage it will do, given that everything will be turned to AP.
Yeah.
The Set top lane against the Mundo, going for a slightly counter pick there.
And-
Set is very strong to the tanky guys.
And bot lane with the Smolder Bard, or Smolder will probably just be AFK farming while the Bard tries to roam around.
That is actually true. That is a very good strategy, but it also leaves them very open if they got a very engage-heavy support.
But at the same time, Smolder can easily escape. And talking about the support, we have a Thresh.
Thresh great for the peels that they're going to be giving, especially when there's a Belveth online. And for the Thresh to pick up the Smolder if he tries to fly away.
My man.
Pantheon support instead.
My man.
Okay, what a pick.
Support in the game.
Honestly, I respect it. Thought come closer if you want to spectate. You want to be talking and shit. Get closer. Jesus. Okay, I'm coming.
My bed, bro. Don't make me get up.
A Talia. Oh,
Okay.
is that a? I believe that's a Talia mid.
Yeah.
Talia mid into a Vladimir?
That will not be a fun game for the Talia.
Absolutely not. Of course, the early levels, the Talia will have the advantage in terms of range. However, anything that the Talia might do can easily be countered with a simple W from the Vladimir, absolutely cucking the whole combo.
You have to remember, Talia doesn't really have the greatest poke damage if he just hides behind the minion. And Vladimir
True.
can just heal himself up, so he will be able to stay in lane for way longer than the Talia if she doesn't be mana conservative.
Not only that, the Vladimir has a lot of burst potential compared to the Talia.
True. And her spikes won't really be able to take care of him since it's just EW.
That is very, very true. As we move into the game, what do you think about the team comp so far? How does Soul Society looking? Soul Society's on the left.
They have my support, so I'm happy.
Why?
I'm a Pantheon support main. Did you forget?
How could I forget?
Yeah. I'm a support main and I play Pantheon and Zillion. So they're playing Pantheon.
Well, I used to be a Set OTP before I picked up a little known character called Katarina, so I know my stuff around the character, and the Mundo matchup, if played correctly, will actually just be an unbelievably unplayable game for the Dr. Mundo.
Well, if after 3 bans he actually ends up losing lane, I bet his team will be very, very angry.
Speaking of, it's incredible how they picked Mundo, and no, actually the Set was a very good pick. It was a very good pick of this team.
And they do kind of need the Mundo since the rest of the team is hella squishy, so they need somebody to. But I feel like they needed someone better than Mundo to like kind of be a second peeler, since they don't really have anybody to peel for the Smolder and Talia.
I mean, Bard does a decent job in peeling. if
decent.
played right. But the problem is, there is a very certain skill ceiling with Bard
Yeah, but
where he just becomes redundant.
and here's the thing. Bard is, as you said, a decent peeler, but against the enemy team that have Warwick,
Very
Set,
true.
and Pantheon, they'll need better peeling than Bard.
Especially with Ezreal's escape capabilities and
Exactly.
Vladimir's W, which just allows him to get out of jail free card every 20 seconds?
So unless I feel like the team on the right gets like fed or get their smolder fed, it would be annoying to go into a 5v5.
That's why I was saying the Ohio Rizzlers got a very strong snowball
Is
comp.
that what they're fucking called?
That's what they're fucking called. The Ohio. I'm not even joking. Look. Ohio Rizzlers.
Okay.
More reasons not to hope they win, huh? No, but in all seriousness, if the Ohio Rizzlers can actually get the opportunity to just roll through this game and start rolling in, getting that momentum going, then it's just absolutely game over for them. Let me just increase the game volume for you guys here. All right, now we get to jump into the game. Starting off, of course, we've got a 3-minute delay as per the league spectating thing, so we're going to make sure the Twitch doesn't have a delay, or else there's going to be a 6-minute delay on the games.
What's the common rank?
Within the lobby, I was seeing quite a couple emeralds, and that's all I can really remember. Sorry, I'm just having it. Oh, we got some masteries on the board here. If you have a look here,
They're all
of course, the Vladimir is an OTP. That doesn't surprise me with the Summon Ares setup. Honestly, tried and true method. It works really well. I'm liking the set runes. Those are always the best ones, especially against the Mundo, the Pantheon Warwick, and the Ezreal going for very strong runes as well. Although, I feel like a Conqueror setup would have been better, but I can't say much. But what surprises me here are the Bard runes. Take a look at those.
Yeah, he's probably gonna be focused on roaming, so
That is very true, but yet again, if you're gonna be focused more on peeling rather than roaming, you might want to have a slightly tankier rune like Guardian to protect your Smolder.
Obi, by the way, your screen is black.
Oh, my bad. One moment. You guys don't need 1440p, right? Nah. This profile. Alright.
Now good, everything good.
As we wait to be loaded into the game, I'm just gonna check something really, really quickly. Excuse me. Da-da-da-da-da. Seems we have run into another black screen.
Unable
Download failed. Unable to enter the replay whatever spectator.
Wait,
Let's reconnect one more
me.
time.
Even me.
No
I get
way.
I don't know why.
Right.
Just try to reconnect from your side.
Yep, reconnecting. Second time's the charm, maybe? Alright, I am in game. Just a moment, folks. I'll have you on the main screen in just a second. We are good to go. Looks like everybody's raring to go. Starting off, we go into our lanes. We're going to see if they're going to try and go for a little invade here. Honestly, Soul Society has a decent invade opportunity if they try to go for it with the set E and the Pantheon W. And the Talia also has a chance to hit her W, I believe, is her little jump move, no? The early ward into the top river from the Belveth. And the call to go top lane for the Warwick start. Belveth asking for an Oracle Lens, or getting an Oracle Lens. And you see the Talia here worried that there's going to be an invade, but sadly there was none. As we go back into the directed camera to see what's going to be happening.
I don't know why they're expecting an invade when the enemy team is a lot weaker than they are.
Minions have spawned.
Do you think they should have been the ones going for the invade?
100%.
I think they wanted to play it slow since it is their first match and it's a one match. If you win, you go on to the next bracket. If you lose, you don't.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yeah, so it's very high stakes starting here with the set giving in a nice little message with the good luck, have fun, and the Talia answering back with the U2 as we get into the first minion spawning with the mid lane starting up with some action and the farming going to start in the bot lane. We have Set posted up in the top bushes waiting to get maybe a little bit of a cheese as I believe he starts. Now he didn't start any abilities yet, which is a very smart move against a Mundo considering what exactly he's going to need most. We move into directed to the bot lane. Some very solid farming from the Smolder, as you might want to have that. The Set starting the E to get that pop off. And the 1-2 really quick, losing a little bit of health, but honestly, I'd trade that any day. Warwick level 2 already moving on to his Gromp, and then moving down to the Wolves. I think he's going to go for a full jungle clear on the top side. Ooh, we got the Bard pushing up in the bot lane. Trying to capitalize on that. Since Ezreal and the Bard have... Ezreal and the Pantheon have little range for the beginning of the farm.
That is true, but the moment they hit level 3...
It is game over. You are very right on that.
So they have to play aggressive now, and the moment they reach level 3, they have to be safe.
Set has clearly been balling, going in with the E on the double hit, with the auto attack reset, getting that Mundo feeling really low with the extra level up. Set with the teleport, so he can't really guarantee the kill. Same thing with Mundo. And so far, mid lane has been rather slow, which you kind of want to expect from Vladimir.
The thing is, the Talia already kind of fucked up. If you look at her mana.
That is very true. And she also just fully pushed in, giving the Vladimir all the space he needs to farm comfortably.
Exactly. When she should have just been farming with her autos.
And the Set went back to get an early item.
And she went in and gave Vladimir his empowered Q as well.
Oh, I actually missed
now
that.
she is 1 mana. She pretty much just lost early lane. Honestly, I don't know what she's thinking, but...
Her farm is really consistent, really good though. If we take a look at the numbers, she's keeping up with Vladimir, even after she's pushed her whole way then.
Does she have TP?
She does, in fact, have TP. But
I
so does Vladimir, so she doesn't have any...
Yeah, she doesn't have any advantage, so...
Yep. As we see the Warwick trying to hover bot lane, thinking for a gank, but it was warded red side. And Velvet just sticking to her full clear comfortably, trying to make sure she gets everything. But the scuttle in the bot lane was taken. As a Set gets to free farm for a bit while the Mundo pushed in. Let's take a look at the items. The Set did take an early back to buy a Ruby Crystal. He's going for a more tanky setup early game.
Oh, look at mid. Warwick thinks might try to go for a mid gank. The Talia is very pushed in, but he's able to walk it off.
Yeah, the Warwick does manage to try to go for that, but honestly it wasn't that good because she wasn't that pushed in as the wave was pushing back towards her.
If it was old map, she would have probably had to fly to there.
That is very true. Since they changed the map and moved the bushes back, it is kind of easier to see when a jungler is coming. And there's a slight engage from the bot lane, getting that Pantheon all the way down to half health. And the Warwick trying to go for another gank up top, but he was being told to back off. No, it was the Mundo that was being told to back off by the Bel'Veth, who caught it on her, I don't know, 6th sense? I don't know how she knew that was coming. As we take a quick little...
the plant in the ocean, Scuttle.
Scuttle was taken bot side, and
No,
also
side, look.
Yep, Scuttle's taken them both. The Bel'Veth eventually got double scuttled by the blue team.
Oh.
Yeah. We take a quick look at the farm here. We got the Warwick and the Bel'Veth pretty much tied on how much farm they've got. Let's just rearrange this quickly so it's easier to read. Oops. Yeah, this Bard is taking no prisoners as they engage from the Pantheon. We take a look here.
Oh, Talia had to recall, but she's walking back, not TPing. She did push it in the wave.
Quite literally giving this Vladimir all the time he needs to just farm it up and hold that wave. As we see the Bel'Veth going for a cheeky little invade, taking the Warwick's stuff, as the Warwick decides to path bot. I don't know, by sheer luck or... And the set takes the Mundo and walks away to tell the tale.
And we missed it, sadly. Since you wanted to see a Bel'Veth.
That is very true. I apologize. I will do better. But as I said, when we were looking at the whole matchmaking and the way the...
Warwick's trying to do Drake.
We quite literally have the situation where one jungler's on one side and the other's on the left, as they show that the Bel'Veth has taken the first ever... what are those things called?
Boy clubs.
The Grubbies. All in all, my prediction for the set going against the... my bad, guys.
Some background music.
Yeah, I want to give a little... Come on, let's show you, you know? I just got the message to fix the UI and the characters. I've already done that, except for that one. Oops. There you go. That should be better. Yeah, don't worry about it.
Bel'Veth trying to take blue.
This Bel'Veth is all up in this Warwick's jungle.
And Warwick sadly has no idea. Since for some reason he is not making any.
That was a very sad trade for the Vladimir being taken up, all that. And the set just going straight in. The set is playing this matchup very cleanly. Like, so far, he's taking his time, he's letting the wave push in, and stopping the Mundo from getting the cannon there by standing in front of it and letting him tank the axe, knowing he can actually just regain the health back. Now with the level lead, the set is pretty comfortable in the top lane. As all the other lanes are going back and going forward, hold on, let me see if I can just do something really quickly. Champion names. Alright, Balling looks like there's going to be some action pretty soon if they keep pushing up like that, but no, it actually calmed down. The Bard re-entering the lane after picking up some of his meeps. Pantheon posting up with the Ezreal trying to go in for a cheeky EWQ.
I think he expected his Pantheon to stun there, but for some reason, probably out of range, he did not.
Out of range, out of position, probably. As the Ohio Rizzlers reach level 6 in the bot lane. The person with the highest level, surprisingly, is the Pantheon, who's been farming very comfortably. Even if he doesn't have as much CS as the Talia, he's been gaining all that XP. Yeah, the Vladimir. Oops, my bad. Pantheon jumps in with a very comfortable W. Fully stacked.
He does not want to use his E to negate that damage at all.
He don't know what this mastermind is cooking up. He's a Pantheon player. He's probably saving the E for a rainy day.
What's that supposed to mean?
I have no idea.
Oh, this is...
Oh, the Talia once again overextended. Giving... Oh!
He's leaving the kill for the Vladimir.
The Vladimir jumps over just to take the kill.
Did they not have wards? Can you check, please, if they had wards?
It looks like they were all out of wards.
Yeah.
Vladimir takes his chance
If
to
the
get...
Talia didn't, like, take years to flash and flash before the fear, she could have probably, you know...
Probably could have survived without having to...
Flash and die.
Yep,
And
exactly.
she does not have TP either.
I must have...
Vladimir, instead of taking the farm and then recalling, decided to leave it as is. How is the wave? Can you look at it?
The wave just basically went back to neutral.
No, it is... Actually, yeah, it is back to
It's literally neutral. Can't talk shit to me, bozo. Get good. As both mid laners make it back to their lanes.
What did he buy?
With the Vladimir looking very strongly healthier.
Fiendish, Codex, and I forgot the other item's name.
The Will-O-Wisp, I believe is its name.
And the Kindle.
Aether Wisp, yeah. And the Kindle Gem, giving it some more ability haste, some movement speed, and more ability haste.
What is Talia trying to do?
Talia is going for a bot lane roam, knowing that the Pantheon is nowhere near the Ezreal. But the Ezreal managed to stay tight under that turret with the Warwick trying to come up as well. We got the Talia moving up to her the Talia, God, what is her name? Velvet, they jump onto the Bard. Absolutely leaving him unawares, but the Talia is there to catch up, and the fucking Pantheon takes the kill, and the Warwick ults onto the Talia, trying to stick on her to keep her alive, and the Ezreal comes in with the...
What? Are you leaving the Talia as she is? Ezreal?
And the amazing kiting from the... What's his name? God, the Smolder! And the Ezreal picks up the kill at the very end.
I will not understand why the Ezreal as she was.
I
She
can't
was
say
1
that.
HP and she was running to the Dragon Pit. Yes, she had her ult, but he could have easily just 1-2'd her.
That is very true. But I believe he saw the Vladimir in his sights. He was going to take her out, but didn't manage to. With the set 2 levels above the Mundo, clearly with a lot more health and a full item completed on top of it.
I believe he went with the not my lane, not my problem attitude.
Very possible. As the Bard goes for an unfortunate portal. And the Velvet here to clean up with the Warwick Ignited, so he can't really heal very well. And he's trying to jump onto the Bard, but the Bard ends up ulting the Vladimir, stopping anything from happening from that side. And the Talia getting some free damage. And the Ezreal ult coming in late, and the Vladimir stealing the scuttle from this set. As we get another unfortunate loss from the Warwick.
But it was a good job. They went in, got the kill, left. Didn't greed for anything more.
As the Smolder is just harassing this Ezreal.
Oh, yeah.
As the Pantheon jumps in with the ult, giving the Ezreal another comfortable kill. With a little BM as well.
Do you now see why Pantheon is my favorite support? Just out of nowhere, boom, you're in the lane, you're fighting.
Now the Warwick decided to go for the Void Grubs, trying to
Oh.
and the set flash ulting! My man! Absolutely giving no fucks, trying to confirm that kill no matter what. Now the Bard giving his little
They don't
passage
really-
journey, the Vladimir jumping in.
Yeah, they don't really have the damage to kill and... Oh. He said I would do it myself. Fine.
We got the Mundo with a free plate up top, which arguably will do a lot more for him.
Did he take it? I mean the second plate? I think, yeah, he took only 1 plate. He could have probably greeded for another, but...
He could have easily gone for another. As we get a cheeky recall from the Vladimir in front of the Talia to show a little BM. As we see on the map here, the Bel'Veth, never mind, deciding to go for her Wolves. And the set sitting comfortably with over 75% HP. Just continuing to push that wave and make sure the Mundo gets none of his resources.
The fact Set is getting fed is very unfortunate for them.
Set will be their downfall if not played properly, especially since Bard is semi-ranged. He's still within Set's grippers.
Do not call them grippers again.
I'm sorry, my bad. I was trying to find creative ways to say hands. Pause?
Katie's.
What?
I don't know.
The Smolder E is literally one of the most annoying abilities to deal with, especially as an Ezreal.
The Velvet's doing great.
Valve decided to take Drake with the Ezreal. Didn't they? Was that Ezreal ignited? No, he wasn't. I'm tweaking. Red team takes the dragon for free, which is surprising to me.
Because the Warwick had to recall for some reason, so...
Looks like they just maximized the opportunity and decided to just yoink the Drake from right under their noses.
Didn't it work? Oh,
The Vladimir, once again, half HP, going in for the ult, thinking of an escape. Gets the Q, and the kill for the Vladimir on the Bel'Veth. Like I said, Vladimir with his burst potential, even though he's got a summon Airy.
oh. Another kill. Bro, the camera.
The camera's been fucking me up, man.
It's ignoring the kills and just focusing on the poke. Wrong chat, we are sorry. Oh, they're BMing.
Uh-oh.
Wrong chat.
Uh-oh.
The wrong chat.
Boys, they're trying to keep it sportsman-like, no? And the set just running around in circles. He wants his tower and nothing is going to stop him from taking it. The W flash out of the W for the Mundo using his ult. And the set, no, go back to the set fight. Go, let's see how this one goes. A level above. The set gets his ult off. Double auto attack with empowered auto attack from his Q.
And tells the Bel'Veth, come back here.
And he starts chasing after. He ain't taking none of that business. And the Smolder caught with his pants down.
And the Pantheon missing his Q, but he gets it back.
He gets it back. He gets the kill.
Oh, they're leaving the... Kill the water. Oh, the Talia jumping.
Talia jumping in, trying to save the day, but the Warwick trying to heal off of the minions, but never got the chance. Belveth coming in. The Ezreal probably has to escape from here, but Ezreal goes in instead!
Well, to be fair, I don't think he would have been able to escape at all with the Velvet right there, so he said, fuck it, I'll go in for the kill.
Fair enough, we got a TP coming in from the Mundo at the top lane. Set once again playing his ring around the rosy. He's trying to get that tower under any circumstances. Once he gets it down, he picks up the little pot thing, and there's another TP coming in, probably from Talia. It's Smolder instead. Smolder can maximize the fact that he can fly and get around the set, and the set barely... Whoa. That was so close! Tickling him! The set barely makes out of there alive. If he got hit by that, he would have been slowed and absolutely got fucked up by that.
13-5 game so far.
Even though it says 13-5, you see that there's only a 5,000 gold difference.
Ezreal ulting mid lane. That's all he was aiming for. Okay.
He's probably aiming to get rid of the minions because they want to make sure that they don't get that tower.
But he is not strong enough to take care of those minions. He'll just leave them at 1 HP.
That is very true. As the Warwick and the Pantheon decided to go straight for that Herald, try to get that push to get through mid, as they've already got the top lane and the bot lane pushed.
Pantheon went for the protected item, huh?
You're right. We should really check the items more. Thank you for reminding me.
I guess he's trying to... Why did he go Eclipse and the tank item?
Eclipse is actually a very strong item for Pantheon.
Yeah, but why did he go with the tank item? He's gonna go Eclipse. He could have just gone for the extra burst, especially since he's playing against a small Bard and Talia, which he could easily one-shot.
The inner machinations of the Pantheon main will forever leave me boggled. Oh, we got a TP coming in. The set coming in with a fully charged grit, using the W, absolutely deleting the Belvet. Insane gameplay! And Set walks out of there alive!
The poor Belveth.
Somebody played the Set music from those Chinese TikToks.
What?
Warwick?
What the fuck are you going?
Warwick decided to run in the 90s and just go for a turn to get all the way to mid tower.
And he
misses it! He goes from the
My jungler.
Oh, the Set goes for it. The Set goes for it. He's going straight for the Smolder, and he misses.
And he hits the wall. My top lane.
People always said Adam drive like dog shit. I think we have our proof. Adam driving at its finest, folks.
We don't need drinking and driving. We just need to be ourselves.
As we moved in to the very next phase of the fight, where we are officially into the mid to the late game. Ezreal been caught out with his pants down, and the enemy team ready to watch.
I do not like this commentary anymore.
I
do not feel safe anymore. Oh, Drake is coming up.
We got a little downtime, pulling up for the Drake and looking for other objectives to push. So far, the red team is just pushing lanes. What do you think about their state of the game so far?
I really need to say it.
They are kind of going through it.
Warwick posted up at the Drake, but knowing that if he does it solo, he'll probably die. But he doesn't know that the rest of the enemy team is top for some reason, even though Drake is there.
No, there is a very good reason, and his name is Set Ride the Beast Boy Bastard.
To be fair, the Mundo wouldn't be able to do shit against him. Again. Oh, they're all top.
They're all trying to jump the Set. Hopefully, he can get one on his way out.
It does not seem.
Oh, the gets destroyed! And then the ult onto the Smolder as the Set tries to run away with his life intact. But the damage is just too strong unless he gets another W off in about 3 seconds. I believe that's when he gets his ult back. And he does! And he manages to absolutely destroy what's left of the Smolder's health, but sadly will not be able to take another kill. 1 for 1 as the Vladimir comes up to support. But sadly, he's within a 4v1 situation, but he can't really see the Talia. And as he tries to get out safe, the Warwick comes in. Uses his ult as a scapegoat, and the Warwick will keep chasing. And as he ults the Dr. Mundo, not the best choice, but what can we do? And the Vladimir jumps in, flashes in with the E.
Yeah, the closest he can get.
He can't actually reach the Smolder from there, I believe.
Maybe.
But they go down with another loss of life in the form of Mundo, who is not having fun this game at all.
Say that to the Belveth too.
The Belveth surprisingly went for a more on-hit attack-based setup when they could have really gone for a more tanky.
Well, after seeing them get one shot by Set, I don't think that matters much.
That's the issue. If he went for a more tanky setup like Randuin's or going for Iceborne Gauntlet, then he could have survived the set at least a little bit more.
Probably. I think he believed his Mundo will be tanky enough, but as we see, the Mundo did not really have a good laning phase.
He really did misjudge the matchup. Especially since once he saw the set locked in, you would have really wanted to change your runes to more tanky setup, knowing that the Mundo wouldn't be able to handle the set, and actually pretty much gets hard countered by the set.
At least we know what's going to be banned next. Oh, there is no next game.
There is no next game. It's one and done in this tournament. Except for the finals. The final will be a 3-game affair. That'll be very good. As the set, 0 fucks given. Tower says who? Ooh!
And he will pay for that.
He will indeed
and
pay
he knows
for it.
he is going to be paying for it. Standing there.
But honestly, that was a great decision since he decided to push bot, have the whole team go up on him so that his team gets the free liberty of taking a Baron.
But instead of jumping the Talia like he did, if he wanted to distract his team, he could have just been a menace there and just stood there and, you know, annoyed them. But now, look, they can collapse. But Smolder and Talia are not there at all.
That is very true. It was a very risky, high risk, high reward play from the set. Honestly, if I was him, I wouldn't do any better. I saw an enemy. They were close enough for me to ult. Boy, I'm gonna take it. He's on my screen and I don't fucking like it.
And after that Velvet W, he probably thought he could just do it to anybody on the team.
That is a very good point. As we move on to the Belveth, going back to her normal farm, and all the other lanes pushing up, trying to make sure that the blue team doesn't get any more advantage with any pushing minions. The blue team just decides to slow it down a bit, regroup, look for objectives, and decided to clear some vision, giving themselves more control over the map. As the Belveth has been spotted by the bar, by the blast cone bug thingy. I don't know. Oh. Thank you, everyone who's been reminding me to press tab.
I love the sound of you texting.
Oh, shush you.
I am a good Muslim man.
There will be no context for that as the set tries to push up on the Talia once again. Not really learning from his lesson there.
Oh, the bar
gets the
nice.
ult. Honestly,
Q and ult.
it is a nice Q and ult, giving a nice combo onto the set. However, in reality, was that really worth the ult from the Bard?
Well, since they saw the TP from Vladimir, they knew it wasn't worth it. Since, you know,
That is very
if
true.
they do walk up, yes, they might kill the set, but they'll be decimated.
Interesting ult from the Ezreal as they all try and jump on him, but the Ezreal is trying to jump away. But with the Talia setting up with the Belveth trying to get him to stun and absolutely takes him out without even trying. And now they get... But thanks for the Ezreal's very proud sacrifice, they were able to push another tower into the bot lane, freeing up the what is it? The tier 3 towers, I believe, correct? Those are tier 2s?
Oh no, tier 3s, yes.
Yeah. Absolutely leaving the tier 3s open for business for the blue team. Whereas red team has not taken a single tower yet. Which, to be honest, is very surprising considering the fact that they have 4 Void Grubs. Yeah, they have 4 Void Grubs, bro.
To be fair, look at their kills. They're scared of going into a lane and getting collapsed on. They're playing super defensive. And it's kind of working out. They went back from, like, what, 14-5 to 16-10?
Very true. They've been very selective about when they go in and when they don't. Which is basically giving them a bit of time to slow down, and I've noticed they've been grouping a lot more. As I say that, they start collecting together to get ready for this fight, and the set immediately ults the Bard into the Talia. The Dev set W, taking down the Mundo and taking down the Bard. And oh my god, it is a bloodbath as they chase down the Smolder. The Warwick decides to just back off, whereas Pantheon? Pantheon.
A miscalculation, I guess. And they misplay from the Warwick as well. If he held down Q, he could have traveled with the smolder and killed him there.
That is very true. But as the Warwick decides to take the Drake that has now been fully opened in the set, look at the way this man destroys that tower. You looked away for 2 seconds on your phone and it's gone. You looked away again, now the inhibitor's gone. Set is a monster when it comes to taking down these towers, especially with his empowered Q. If you take a look at the items really quickly, I apologize once again. He is really going for that full bruiser setup. Damn near the mathematically correct set build as well, if you think about it.
I do not know what that is, but okay.
Oh, the mathematically correct set was before the patch, actually. This was when you only built health
Yeah.
and ability haste
To
and attack
one-shot
damage.
everyone with the W. if I
Yep, because the armor apparently reduces how much damage you take, whereas Set wants to collect how much damage he gets and then send it all back with his grit with the big W.
Oh, there might be a fight with Set in the blue. And no, he walks away.
Set walks away scot-free once again. And was that another Israel ult?
He's just throwing them, bro. Let him have his fun.
And the
his
Set
team
backing
is-
in a
his
very
team is
precarious
good.
situation.
But he is Set. Look at his score. He is very cocky right now.
Oh, Set is very comfortable in his position right now. However, it is very easy to mess up your positioning as Set, and if you start dying at the wrong places and roaming at the wrong places, it can and will absolutely ruin the game for your team. I speak from personal experience. I've had games where I was really far ahead and nothing would have stopped me, but sadly, due to my own misplays, shall we say, it ended up just absolutely losing the game. Actually, that's a lie. It wasn't my fault. It is always the jungle's fault.
Couldn't be me.
Oh, it could easily be you. We've played together. As we have the Warwick trying to stance up in a bush, catches that ward, trying to bait out the Belveth, but the Ezreal showed himself first and tried to...
Damn, that Q from the Mundo.
And they jump onto the Belveth, giving her a little jump scare. She didn't even see it coming. The Warwick takes her out within seconds with help from the Ezreal and the Pantheon.
And the Baron is coming up in 30 seconds and they're paying it.
Once again,
and
we
the Set is taking the third and
absolutely
Damn.
demolishing the Smolder. He did not even wait a second. He doesn't even mind that he dies.
that is 100% worth it. They took the turret, killed the Smolder, and they're taking Baron too.
And the person that took the kill was actually the Mundo, who was the least effective person on their team.
What's Vladimir doing there?
Vladimir is just playing as he flashes in on the Talia using the ult and the E. And the Bard saving the Talia from the ult damage. As Vladimir is still fighting them. Staying at a healthy half health, even with...
He is overstaying. The team is coming back.
No, but the fact that he survived for that long...
The
And
Ezreal
as real ult,
misses.
barely missing the Bard.
Oh,
Barely.
Warwick going for the Talia. And he also wait.
That was very, very close from the Vladimir. He almost perfectly played that and took out 2 on his own. However, if you think about it, that is a Bard ult down. And another flash down. And the Ignite too from the Bard. Very, very good, especially considering that the Vladimir barely had to spend anything.
The Ohio Rizzlers fan are cheering out in the Twitch chat.
Let me see the chat. Chat. Oh my god, chat. Chat. Yeah, it is only one game as they move in the preliminary into the rest of the tournament, except for the finals, which will in fact be 3 full matches.
Oh, the set goes
The
for
step coming from behind, jumping on the Talia using her Zonya
Oh
with a
my
huge W, taking out
And the Velvet
90% of their
gets the
health.
kill.
The Velvet takes the kill on the Ezreal as she escapes with the Bard. And the Warwick chasing them down, and the Pantheon jumping in with the Scuttle thing, taking down the Bard.
Look at the set. It's probably going to be melting the towers right now. If you look at
That
it.
is a good point. Let's take a look at Set with those towers.
It looks
Boom,
like
boom,
this is going to be
boom,
a GG
boom, boom.
for the Soul Society.
And the Set decides to go for a little cheeky fight with the Belveth. Big W, but the Belveth E. And the Set just trying to go for some funky little plays. As they end out the game, Soul Society takes the win against Ohio Rizzlers.
And people are making excuses for the Ohio Rizzlers in chat.
Are they?
Yeah. Apparently, people are saying they were lagging. Hey,
Honestly, it was
whenever
a very,
I lose, I lag as well.
it was a very well played match, but they definitely absolutely misplayed trying to give that Mundo as many bans as possible and still selecting a Mundo when there was a very hard counter in the form of set.
Not just that, I feel like Mundo is one of the champions that is difficult to carry.
That is very true. Not only that, he has been severely weakened ever since his rework. He was strong for a period of time when tanks were at the top of their game, but now it really is the bruiser meta for the top lane. With all the Camille S ranks, with the Riven and the what's his name? God, God, wow. They play him a lot in Worlds. What's his name?
I do not watch Worlds.
He's Darkin.
Aatrox?
Aatrox. The more bruisery characters have been much more popular and very strong in the current meta for the top lane. So honestly, really well played by Soul Society as well as the Ohio Rizzlers. They really let the top lane crumble like that. Set really was the turning point of the match, with actually reaching the highest damage in the game, toppling over Ezreal, Vladimir, and Smolder.
He did end up playing it really smartly, focusing on objectives and creating distractions for his team, since he knows that he alone would be able to.
He alone is the tower taker.
But they need more than two people to take care of him. So
Hell,
whichever lane he goes to, he knows that they're gonna be forced to bring most of the team to take care of him.
hell, Set himself proved he needed he needed at least 3 to take down that behemoth, and even then, he's not going down without taking one with him. Insanely played by everyone on both teams. Really high level gameplay we got to see from both people. I am very, very happy to be able to actually commentate on that match where there was a lot of action. Yeah, thank you all for having me for the first match as we go into the second match here. As I say that, we're gonna go for as I say that, we're gonna go for a tiny bit of a tech break. I don't know from whose side, but we'll catch you guys later. Keep talking in the chat. I will be reading. I can see you.
I see you, Katori. Kosa Chimora, whatever your name.
So what's going on, Dahin? As I
So
understand it,
gonna
one.
start. Okay,
Uh-huh.
خلاص we're gonna start normally يعني.
Okay.
Just let me add you. Mm,
Oh, another game stopping. Goodbye.
Just let me know when we're live as well.
we are already live.
Oh, we are live.
We are.
Yeah.
Hello, everybody. I apologize. Like the blooper reel. It's like, are we live? It's like we're talking smack about the other people in the production. It's like, oh my god,
No, we
this
just
person.
we just يعني one minute.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to round 2 of the tournament, where we got VNX versus. Let me check my notes once again. Exodia.
Hey, I'm cheering Exodia.
As
As a Yu-Gi-Oh player.
They literally said it's time to duel. Let's bring it. We got everybody lining up into the lobby as we can see here, or if you guys can see. Slight technical difficulty, folks, but it'll all be sold. All be one and done. Oh, we are streaming that screen. Okay.
Yeah, I'm streaming it.
You are lost, my brother.
Me? Oh boy, I need a map.
You're-
Call me Zoro the way I'm getting lost in these situations. Not even Dora can help me out of this one, dog.
Map what?
All right. Should we open up a wiki looking at ability names?
Sure, I'm down.
Let's do it. Well, when they reach, hold on. Let me get another device. Let's make this a dual screen setup.
We have Gold Roger in the chat.
Old Roger.
Yeah.
Hey, old Roger, how's it going? Did he respond? Did I get ghosted by old Roger?
It's Gold.
Oh,
Roger.
gold. Oh.
Homie, you are 100% lost.
Brother, did I not speak his name, Zoro? Do you think I speak his name in vain? No way. I tell you, when I lost, I'm gone.
يلا now will be in your monitor. Just Obi.
Hmm?
Will be on your stream now, and I was sharing mine.
All right. All good, all good. As we take a quick little look at the ranks here, we got Pandy Dancer, which is a ranked master. Could be TFT. I'm tempted to look.
Not TFT.
Look at what?
Whoa, wait a minute. Did you just tell me not TFT?
Not TFT.
MashaAllah, tabarakallah alaik. MashaAllah, tabarakallah. He is master on League of Legends.
Not TFT, rookie numbers.
What do you mean? This man has more skill in his left pinky than I do in my whole body at League of Legends.
But TFT. Better.
Moving on. As we look at the other ranks of the teams, we got a couple Diamond 2s, Platinum 4s, Emerald 1 for team. Wow, I forgot. VNX. It's in the name. Like, dude.
I said it before, I'll say it again. You are lost. Very
Listen,
lost.
I've been working for 8 hours. I've lost all my touch.
Oh, it's a Master Plat Emerald Diamond against Gold Plat Emerald.
This is gonna be a fun match to watch. Personally,
Never underestimate the goals.
exactly. Personally, I'm rooting for Exodia on this one. Because, gold players will come up with the weirdest strats.
And not just that, look at the game difference. The Plat and Emerald players only have like 6 and 5 wins. But
That is very true.
the Gold players have been playing a lot recently.
They've been grinding out the new season. 75 and 62 games are not a small amount of games on League of Legends.
And these are the wins only.
Oh,
You ignore the double defeats.
oh.
I'm just here to roast everyone.
I respect it. Everyone's fair game, huh?
I'm an enemy to everyone,
Even to me?
especially to you.
Brother! As we seem to have a couple people who are taking their time entering the lobby. It seems to happen here and there when this might have some connectivity issues, but please be patient with us. We're trying to get them in as soon as possible to get this ball rolling. What's chat looking like, Big T?
Dead.
If there's anybody in chat, press 1. I want you to spam the chat. What do we got? Any ones yet?
There's somebody saying prediction points.
Prediction points. Actually, I like that. All right, how about this? Whoever thinks Exodia is gonna win, press 1. Whoever thinks VNX is gonna
You could
win.
just make a vote, brother.
I know, but do I look like I have Twitch access?
Then ask.
ALOY.
No, I don't have, to be honest.
Ah.
As you.
All right, we're gonna have to do this the old caveman way, you know. 1's in chat if you're rooting for Exodia. 2's in chat if you're rooting for VNX. I'm talking to the lurkers here as well. I know you're just sitting back doing some work on the side, but please give us some of your time to press 1 or 2 depending on who you want to win. How's it looking, Big T? The slight delay because of the stream, yeah, isn't it? Yeah.
It's just delayed 10 seconds.
Kyo
I guess.
spamming 1.
Kyo, you're in the game,
Hijacked,
dog.
spamming 2.
Who?
Hijacked and Kosa spamming 2.
I respect it, Kyoshi, showing some support for your team. I see the man in the lobby. I'm like, Kyoshi?
Oh, we have a third team apparently.
What?
Let's go, Kiyoshi. He's cheering for us.
Let's go!
We're team 3.
Let's go, my man Kyoshi. All right.
Let's go, Kiyoshi. Never mind. I want team 1 to win now.
You know what? I'm with
know?
you. Kyoshi is team 1. That's Exodia.
Oh, see, Kiyoshi, I've always been a believer of you.
Turncoat. Well, when you turn around and then turn around again, you're still at the same place you started in.
Exactly. Okay. I want you to focus on Kiyoshi. He is telling me he is the best gold player I will ever see.
Show me the chat. I don't believe it. Okay. One Piece better than any show? Says the guy named Saitama. Like, brother, you're confusing me. Satanic? One Piece عم الجميع. والله صح.
Hell no.
والله صح.
Hell no.
صح عليه.
Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Nothing could ever top that.
You know what we call that, ladies and gents? You know what we call an answer like that? We call that basic.
If Full Metal Alchemist, liking Full Metal Alchemist is basic, then I want to be basic for the rest of my life.
I like the confidence you said that with. You know what? I'll ride with you on that. I'm playing for Hunter x Hunter. Berserk all the way. Aatrox, who hurt you? Wait, your name is Aatrox. It checks out, doesn't it?
Oh,
By the way, no offense to anybody. We're just messing about. We're a bunch of guys want to have some fun. Hunter x Hunter and One Piece all go to.
No.
You know what? I like that answer. There are a lot of goated pieces of media, and there's something for everybody. There is something for everybody.
okay. Team 1 has brought in a lot of their fans.
Okay.
I see a lot of Team 1 propaganda in chat.
What is this? Helldivers? Manage democracy.
I am a good Muslim boy. I'm spending a lot of points here. I will not say the team that I'm spending points on. But if you
Okay.
see me angry at the end of the game because they lost, you will know then. I am not an impartial caster.
Zeus saying, looks like my solo queue bouncing. Come on, man. You're not the highest ranked person there. VNX says they are ready. Oh, never mind. It's ALOY asking if VNX is ready.
I'm asking them if they are ready, like, just to start. Start.
Okay. It looks like they're ready. Pandy Dancer says they're good to go. Zeus says they're ready too. Now we just gotta wait for Kyoshi to start the line as we go into the character select. It is indeed time to duel. Big T, what are we thinking so far? After the game we watched last time, you think they're really gonna be focusing onto the making sure that the top lane gets as much free reign?
Top lane last game, honestly, no offense to the Mundo, but they played it horrendously.
A Nocturne ban.
Darkness. I am scared of the dark.
You quite possibly could be a child.
I do need my blinky.
Glad to know you're sleeping in the same room as me tonight. Moving on. For those who are unaware, we are actually roommates. So when I decided to cast this tournament, he had no choice but to cast with me.
I am not going outside of the room in the heat.
Ooh, Aatrox ban from the enemy team, knowing that one of the enemy players' name is literally Aatrox. To be honest,
That is a smart ban.
that would be a smart ban. Twitch ban. I like this ban. As someone who has dabbled with ADC, Twitch is very annoying to deal with. As we move into ban number 2 for VNX. God, do you guys have a funny name for your team that I can use instead?
I have to say hi back to Alil. Nobody said hi in chat. And I just want you to know, Alil, you are heard. You are seen. You are appreciated.
seen, you are heard,
You
are
are loved
appreciated.
in this.
We hear you. Alright, moving on. The Hui ban again. A lot of people have been really hating on Hui these past couple patches, huh?
I will not add my comments in this.
Lissandra ban. That is an interesting ban. You don't really get much play for Lissandra in League, especially nowadays with the solo queue with very strong assassin characters coming in.
VNX players coming into the chat.
Ah, I see. The Thresh ban? Thresh is a very strong support, but honestly, he does have very high skill ceiling, so I feel like I'd prioritize Nautilus over Thresh for a ban, don't you think?
Depends on the ADC. And talking about ADC,
Oh, we got a lot of picks here from
Kyoshi.
Exodia. And Kyoshi especially.
Oh.
Okay!
he's heard you talking about Nautilus.
He's
like-
stream sniping! Kyoshi, you're stream sniping, dog! Going for the Nautilus, still one of the best supports no matter what happens, especially considering how tanky he is.
As a support main, and a Pantheon support main, I
Yep.
do not approve.
Because Nautilus hard counters Pantheon, doesn't he?
No, because Pantheon is just better.
Ah, I see. The Poppy top lane, do you reckon?
My fun fact, my first champion that I made was Poppy.
Oh,
I even bought her skin, the Christmas skin.
very nice. Poppy Ezreal is a very strong combo if they decide to play bot lane.
Poppy bot lane, I'm not really sure about that.
It's doable.
But maybe W for the Nautilus hook to save the Ezreal. That could work, but not really optimal.
True, Poppy would see better use in the top lane or the jungler in this situation. With the Jinx, Nautilus Jinx, very tried and true method. Tried and true bot lane. It's very strong, especially after the Jinx has become off of being S tier a couple months ago, no? I'm not entirely familiar with the changes that happened with Jinx, but I do remember that she was absolutely busted on the when the new season came out. Let's see. With Lilia for the jungle, always a very strong AP contender considering that there's two, a tank and an AD. Ari mid lane. Excuse me.
My co-caster is laughing for some reason.
Oh, I saw a funny meme on my phone. I apologize. I will be fully focused on the match. Volibear banned from VNX. Interesting ban.
A good ban, honestly.
Really?
Honestly, I'm one of the believers of Volibear is OP.
Oh.
I am one of those believers.
In my opinion,
And
Volibear
a
is
better
pretty
ban
manageable.
even get Aurelia out of every single game.
I agree. Irelia is a very, in the hands of the right person, can 1v9 a game.
Even in the hand of the wrong person can 1v9. Excuse me.
Not in my hands, dog. I've tried. Irelia ban moving into the a Mordekaiser ban.
My top main has been banned.
Let's be fair, Mordekaiser is a monster. He's.
He is.
I had a word, a freight train just off the rails. Mordekaiser is a scary thing to be dealing with, especially in the top lane. Once he gets that ball rolling, it is damn near impossible to stop him unless you're throwing the whole team
And
at
to
him.
be fair, he is playing against a Poppy. Mordekaiser against a Poppy would have been a bending lane.
Exactly.
And the Fury mid against an Ari.
Neferi into Ari is actually pretty good.
It is.
Especially if
it
the
will be
Ari
difficult
tries...
for the Ari to get the charm with all the puppies.
That is also very true, giving herself some space and some protection from the Ari charm. But also the Vi pick is also extremely strong against someone like Lilia, where she can just immediately press alt on the Lilia.
Ornn against Poppy.
Ornn into...
Is the E cancelable with the W? Or is it unstoppable?
Ooh, no, the Q is the unstoppable one, the Breath of Fire.
Oh, that is true. Yeah. The W. That's the W.
That's the W, my apologies. The Q is the pillar, no?
The Q is the pillar, W is the Breath of Fire, E is the dash,
Is the dash.
and Alt is the big freaking train.
The big freaking... I love the big freaking train. It's like... The Rel!
Celeste with the Exodia cheering.
Rel is a very, very strong character. Damn near broken in League of Legends. People have played her everywhere. Top, mid AP, jungle, support.
But the thing that I don't really like playing about Rel solo is that you need to depend on your team.
That is true.
It doesn't matter how good your ult is. If your team doesn't follow, it will be a useless ult.
That is true, but there are quite a few dashes on VNX's team. So they'll be able to maximize and close the distance easily with
but
Rel's
sadly,
ult.
they don't really have a lot of good AoE damagers. They are mostly focused on single target damage.
Whereas Team Exodia has a very wide spread with Ornn and Lilia being able to dish out some...
as well.
Neferi as well.
Don't underestimate Neferi AoE damage. Her
That is
double
true.
Q does a lot of damage.
But she is very, very strong in terms of single target damage as well. With her W on jumping on into the auto attack, especially with her ult up available, she'll have 5 dogs jumping on one person.
Poppy is her biggest enemy.
Poppy is her biggest counter. That is correct. Actually, now that you mentioned that, interesting pick on Neferi when they know that Poppy was selected first.
That is true. I guess they're confident.
The Neferi will have to play around the Poppy on every single team fight.
And they do have a lot of escapes. Vi, Ari, Ezreal, Rel, even Poppy. All of them could easily escape from the Neferi.
You could say the same thing about Neferi escaping, because she is a very, very easily movable moveset. On top of the fact that Nautilus, as well as Lilia's Sleep and Ornn Knockup, if placed correctly, will give her a lot of protection, not even to mention the Jinx traps.
At the end of the day, both teams have great picks. As long as they play well, they will be winning.
And it looks like it's going to be a game of who can out-escape the other team. How's chat looking, Big T?
I'll say it. I said it before. I'll say it again. Dead.
Come on, guys. Show some love in the chat.
I'm pretty sure most of the people in chat are people who are already in game here, coming here, forgetting about the delay, trying to get information about the other team, probably.
Good luck, VNX and Exodia. We don't get to watch this game for another 1 minute and 30 seconds. How's your day been, Big T?
Actually,
I'll be right back.
and
We
we
are
are back with the live 3-minute delay commentary.
Pause. Run that sentence back one more time for me, please.
As I said, live
Uh-huh.
3-minute
Uh-huh.
delay
Uh-huh.
commentary.
What part of 3-minute delay is live?
We are live in Twitch
Uh-huh.
with a 3-minute delay on League.
Uh-huh.
So the delay is from our part. That means we are commentating the delay live.
Stop. That is the dumbest thing I have ever heard.
Plus
I
10
guess you
seconds.
never heard yourself talking.
It's a 3 minute plus 10 seconds, guys. It's Switch delay.
Oh, wait, the Twitch delay has 10 seconds?
Yeah, 10 seconds.
Oh my
So
god.
3 minutes and 10 seconds live commentary.
So if anybody on the team is watching this stream, dump.
Yeah, but by the way, your stream is again.
It's black again, isn't it?
It's not black. It's sharing Discord now.
Oh, you guys are seeing my messages!
Oh my god.
Oh my
It's
god!
just freezing on Discord. No way.
We have a question in chat.
Oh, what's the
Can they
question?
watch the stream after it finishes, or is it gonna be deleted?
That is a good question. Are you guys saving the VODs for the streams? I'm sure a lot of the people who would like to watch. Especially if they were in the games. Hello.
And has been answered.
It'll be there after the live. Okay, perfect.
Oh.
Oh.
Is the red team trying to go for an early invade?
It looks like the red team is cooking up a little invade here.
Oh no, it seems like they're camping for the invade.
Both teams are camping on bushes. Blue team is suspecting the invade, while red team is also expecting an invade of their own. As the timer ticks down with the minions about to spawn, and very soon they decide to back off and go to their own lanes. Give me a moment here, folks, while I rearrange the champions so we get a nice and perfectly well done here. Okay. Thank you so much, VNX, for getting that sorted for me.
On our stream.
Oh. Yeah, that's our stream. What?
Unmute.
Oh, wait, I
my
apologize.
God.
I had to go away
Oh
for
my
1 second.
God!
Absolutely destroyed. That Nautilus went down so easy. As the Rel gets the early engage on the Nautilus with the Ezreal jumping on him and keeping
After
him
that,
down.
the Jinx still wants to walk up. And this Rel has a flash W. She could easily get her there.
Rel did that without her flash?
She did that without her flash. Look back at bot. Look back at lot. Focus on bot.
Rel has gotten off her horse. And a blue ward has been placed near the chickens. They got a spy on Vi. I
Just...
know I'm a comedian. Maybe I should become a comedian. Should I change career paths?
Oh, Shatter with the allegations. False allegations.
What
False.
allegations?
Of win trading.
Win trading? No. Not in these tournaments. We are respectful and good and well sportsmanlike. Like
Vi is trying to go into the Lilia jungle.
Vi
Never mind, she's going for the Nefiri.
She's wrapping around to get the Nefiri. Nefiri caught unawares. Sees nothing she can do, but managed to escape with the E and get a little poke damage as well.
I'm just gonna say, her weird placement kinda ended up saving her. Instead of putting herself at the side of her jungler, she put herself in the opposite side, which ended up saving her.
That is actually a very good observation. I didn't really keep track of that.
People usually favor the side where their jungler is, so they can run to their jungler. But
I'm more of the type to sit on the other side, so that if the jungler were to gank, then they would most likely run towards me, if that makes sense. So I like to play opposite sides of the jungle when I'm playing mid lane. But another thing I just want to mention. And then Nefiri tries to jump in with the W and keeps up the damage, chunking up a good amount of health off of the Ahri. I was gonna mention the rune choice of Nefiri going for the Comet rather than the Electrocute is a very interesting choice. Very, very nice trades from Aatrox. Oh wait, now that you remind me, I should change the username thing from summoner name to champion name.
good thing, because I just forgot the deer's name.
The deer? Lilia?
Lilia.
Lilia.
I was gonna call her Aurelia. Oh,
You...
Rel.
Oh, we got
Rel.
an in-lane gank, and
Oh,
Rel the
boy.
flash jump in with the Ezreal ulting
Okay,
in, and
Nautilus hook.
oh my god, the Nautilus saving this Jinx's life, and the Jinx is really amazing, well placed.
Is that one trading? Is that win trading Shatter?
as the Lily tries to get a cheeky little top lane gank off on the Poppy, and sadly the Ornn is looking very low on resources. By resources, I mean mana. Let's take a look at the farm here. They are pretty much even on farm, but the Ornn is pushing in, probably giving himself an opportunity to go back and get some items. And the Ahri
Looking mid lane, looks like the pot situation is in the favor of Nefiri.
What do you mean by pot situation?
Shelf pot.
Oh yeah, that
And
is
the
very
farm
true.
as well.
Nefiri keeping up as much health as possible, and make sure to poke down the Ahri whenever possible. Whenever possible.
The Rel is looking mid.
As we get the first dragon touching down
Rel is
onto the
looking
rift.
mid,
Rel is going for a cheeky little roam, knowing that the bot lane is empty.
but
And
not having
Nefiri,
flash or any really good movement speed. She
and
had to
Nefiri,
think
keeping in mind that she's overextending a bit there, decides to go for the conscious move and step back a little bit as the Ahri decides to back. And then Nefiri gets some more farm straight for herself, allowing her to push the wave all the way in. Win trading 1,000 channel points? I don't think channel points are good enough to be win traded. I'm gonna be real honest with you, dog. As the Poppy actually reaches level 6 before the Ornn does, giving her a slight advantage. I believe
Vi going for the Void Grubs.
Vi is going for the Void Grubs. As the Ornn tries to keep the wave and trying to freeze it a bit while waiting for his wave at the tower. The Jinx farms comfortably under tower, where the Rel is eventually actually going for a little adventure down into the river, where the Nefiri is probably going to meet her very, very, very soon. But the Rel managed to back off, and the Vi takes those Void Grubs as the Lilia is eyeing up that dragon.
Oh, looks like there's gonna be a fight bot lane.
It looks like the signs of a fight are starting as the Nautilus and the Lilia and the Jinx and the Nefiri, where the Nefiri was just absolutely jumped on by everybody else and gets taken down by the Ezreal. Whereas Lilia is just trying to focus on making sure that dragon gets taken, and no, it gets taken by the Vi! And Lilia takes out...
Gets the kill and runs.
I'd expect nothing less. And the red team takes down the Jinx as well. They get how many was it? 2 kills?
Oh, not at all.
They got 2
3.
kills and 3 kills and a dragon. Straight for the red team. The red team's really looking comfortable here as Lilia barely managed to escape, missing out on the smite there, and ends up clearing a little bit of the wards in her jungler.
Nefiri, Jinx, and Nautilus died for that dragon, and they sadly did not get it.
Can we talk about Ahri for a minute here? Because, excuse me, she's level 7, has 1 amp tome, and almost one-shot the minions. The backline. Riot?
Ahri thinks.
As we get Nautilus clearing some wards here. As another ward goes down for the red team in the middle brush of the bot lane. Now the Poppy's looking much tankier than the Ornn here. The Poppy went straight full health, whereas the Ornn is going for a couple more.
Balmy Cinders. Oh, we have a lever and a pause.
Uh-oh. It seems that someone eventually got DC'd.
Rel. It was the Rel.
For a minute, I thought I'm the one that got DC'd. Am I?
No, it was the Rel, and they paused the game.
Okay.
Oh, and we're back.
We are back in the game. Technically, the Rel left the game 3 minutes ago.
Oh, yeah, true. Oh, bot lane.
Bot lane looks like there might be a little bit of trouble. The Ezreal trying to zone out the Jinx from getting any of that farm, especially focusing on trying to make sure she doesn't get that cannon. But sadly, they built up too strong a wave, and it will push into tower, giving the Jinx enough space to comfortably farm as the Rel tries to wrap around. No, instead wards that bush over there. And top lane is top lane.
Top island.
Top island. As we see the Fury going for a couple pokes on the Ahri, trying to get some damage onto her so she can comfortably, or so the Ahri can uncomfortably stay in lane. As we move back to the bot lane, where red team is very
Aggressive.
not just aggressive, really
Bullying.
strong on the vision control in the bot
Fury?
lane.
Oh, she's trying to bait the Nefiri to the Vi,
And
it fails.
the Vi really tried to force that gank without really realizing that the Nefiri has insane escape tools in the form of her E.
I'm pretty sure she was trying to rely on her ult.
She was, as we see the bot lane moving up into catching the Lilia unawares, and the whole team is there. But here we have the Nefiri ult onto the Ahri, and the Lilia ult onto the Ahri as well, giving Nefiri the free kill. So where the Vi takes down the
A 1-for-1.
the Lilia, it's a 1-for-1 where the Nefiri trying to chase after her, but it decided, you know what, it's better off just leaving her alone. As once again, red side is fighting for that Tribush control. Never giving it up at all. As we see a dive being set up against the bot lane here. But sadly, red side has minions coming in, and blue side has been pushing their minions up. And the Vi goes for a cheeky little recall within enemy territory. But Jinx catches it. Never mind. Vi uses her Q to jump over the wall and just escape free. Nefiri fully pushing the wave all the way into the turret, and Vi catching up, with the Nefiri backing again, and the Lilia deciding to take those Void Grubs for herself and for her team. But as we can see here, Vi is taking Void Grubs.
Ooh, if Vi focused on the Void Grubs, he could have taken all 6, probably.
That is very true, but
Oh,
now
oh,
that
she is now.
she's
If
on
they
her way
take-
now.
Lilia has to take one of them. She has to make sure.
Oh, Vi smites one.
Oh,
And
now
they get 5
Vi
versus 1.
having 5 Void Grubs is very, very bad for the blue team.
It is very precarious, especially with Vi's tower taking power. Especially
Ezreal as well.
Ezreal as well. I believe Poppy has Demolish too. I'm not entirely sure. But if Poppy has Demolish, they could just get a Baron, 5 team wipe, and just run straight through. There's nothing stopping them. They really are pushing for the win con of grouping together and then pushing all in one go. If you notice, a lot of their fights, they grouped up very well with each other.
And that is working out for them.
It is indeed working out. Especially since they have a couple characters that are more focused on picks, such as Nefiri. And, but Lily does have the good AoE stun into the sleep. Just the AoE sleep.
Yeah.
Which, if played right, which, by the way, is not easy, will be a massive help for the blue team. As things tone down a bit, we got another Drake up. And Ezreal seems to be eyeing it, with Rel already clearing vision and trying to not take too much damage by jumping off the horse and giving yourself a shield. Very well played by the Rel. As she gets caught out by the Jinx, and the Nefiri jumping in, and the Nautilus thinking about going in, and Nautilus grabs the Ezreal, looking like she was going to jump for the Rel, and the Nautilus ult onto the Ezreal, and the Nefiri ult taking down the Ezreal very easily, like cutting through butter. And as they try and continue onto the Vi, but instead they decided to take out the vision and go for the Drake instead. And the Poppy goes in onto the Ornn, level ahead, by the way, folks. And pretty much almost a full item, whereas the Ornn opted for Boots as his first item instead.
Not gonna lie, bot lane kinda screwed up that one.
I agree. Rel was overextended and trying a little too hard, and the Ezreal did not catch the absolutely well played move by the Nautilus, tricking him into thinking he was gonna queue after the Rel, but eventually turning onto the Ezreal himself, giving the Fury the chance to ult and W onto him. Really smartly played. And as they try and get the Ornn, they dive him and take him down mercilessly, as the Ornn desperately tried to clear the wave.
And Poppy does not have Demolish.
Poppy does not have Demolish?
You can look as she hits the turret. She does not have.
Unfortunate positioning by the Lilia. just getting.
They're trying to leave the kill for the Ari, but I guess they decide not to for the sleep.
Yep. Real unfortunate positioning by Lily having to go through there after seeing all those people there. As they eventually end up taking her side of the jungle. Trying to get rid of all of her resources. As Nautilus is holding down the fort bot lane by himself. And Jinx plans to rejoin as soon as possible. As Red Team opts to go for the scuttle here. So far, Red Team has been really strong on objectives.
If you remember, red team is VNX and blue team is Exodia.
For those of you who are not paying attention, just like me. And it looks like Poppy just completed her first item, a Warmox. Interesting pick.
If I remember correctly, Ornn's W does scale with missing health percent, if I remember correctly.
That is true. A very nice trade by the Ornn. What really sucks about this matchup right now is that the Ornn is 2 levels behind. So it is going to be extremely difficult for him to come back from...
Bot lane and mid switching lanes.
Yeah, bot lane and mid switching lanes. The red side team. Ezreal with a very strong level lead. Looks like the roaming Rel really gave Ezreal the opportunity to farm up and get as much experience as he possibly could, pushing up his advantage even more upon the Jinx. You can see the experience from these players as they go through their laning phase and their team fights. As we see more item buys. As an Iron of Luck Solari and the first item for Ezreal being the Triforce and the Malignance being for the Ahri.
And that control ward by Poppy saving her life.
Oh, absolutely. Blue team is really struggling with the two only completed items being on the Lilia and the Nefiri.
And the only kills as well being on the Lilia and the Fury.
It really is a tough match that they're playing here, especially considering that the burst on red team is extremely strong.
And bot lane has 30 farm ahead, so...
There's also another good point to mention.
And Jinx did finish her full item, the Kraken Slayer.
She just went back and finished that as well. I can see that, yeah. Thankfully, the bone plating, making sure that Nautilus doesn't take too much damage from that little encounter with the Ahri. And the Nefiri trying to walk up and make some magic here on the Ahri. But the Nautilus
Looks
is
like it's gonna be trouble for the Jinx if you look in mid lane.
As you can see, they are pushing up onto the Poppy.
Mid lane as well, they're killing the Jinx.
Are they?
And she is dead.
Jinx goes down as the Poppy goes down for the first time in the match. Once again, we've got Ezreal taking towers and the Vi thinking of an escape. And the Fury trying to jump on the Vi, but gets caught by Rel. And the Rel tries to jump away, but the Fury jumps with the W on the Rel, then goes on to the Ezreal next, absolutely shredding him. This is what I said about Nefiri being a very, very strong pick with her burst damage, but sadly goes down to the Vi as Nautilus tries to survive, and Lily comes up from behind, and the Nautilus! What's the pause?
Ezreal DC'd again.
No, it wasn't. It was the Rel. No!
Oh, I mean the Rel.
No, that was an insane hook by the Nautilus. And we are back as Lilia tries to take down the Vi, but cannot because of the Ahri.
Very, very unfortunate pause.
Unfortunate pause. Oh, another DC?
This is a very weird game.
It really is. I'm scared it's my Wi-Fi that's not working very well. Nope, we are back. Never mind. I apologize.
And Salah asking about the pause that is going on.
The pauses are due to some of the team members, namely the Rel, having some connectivity issues. Why are they pausing mid-fight? Yeah, that is really, really unfortunate. Well, sometimes the Wi-Fi has a mind of its own, and Blue team just got really unlucky with that. I do not know what management will say, or the people, the businessmen up top, you know, with the rule making. I'm just here to cast people. I don't make the rules. I only read them out on a really, really small pamphlet and very funny small font.
Cursive.
Ooh. Nah, I think they picked Times New Roman this time around. Basic, but classic. As we move on, the Orange trying to make some magic against the Poppy. But it ain't going so well. It really is quite the oppressive matchup. And very, very heavily Poppy-sided. As they... Ezreal in hot water as they try and go. Never mind, they turn it around. Nefiri's still going, but the Vi cancels the Nefiri W with her own ult and absolutely shutting down the Nefiri and the Lilia. Makes sure they can't do anything, and Nautilus tries to escape with using his Q to hit the wall and trying to run away. And the Rel jumps up, gets back on her horse, and absolutely stuns the Nautilus, giving the Vi the chance to take him down. Nothing will stop Red Team right now. They are not just on a roll. They are taking no prisoners, Big Two. No prisoners. They're even leaving the ward so Blue Team can watch them take that Drake. Or they just don't have an Oracle Lens or Control Ward. Well, Salah, honestly, that is something between the guy who's running the tournament. That is up to them to decide about the use, and also the punishment if it was proven to be used maliciously, if that makes sense. That is not within my hands, or that's all within the people who are running the thing. So, I'm sure they are aware of the situation, so you don't have to go and talk to the admins yourself. They are competent, and they are more than informed enough to know how to deal with the situation. So let them do their thing. Keep in mind, this is the first tournament being held by this group of people, and I just want to say, I want to give big props to them, because I've held the tournament before, and it is not easy. And they, so far, with the management and the way they're going about it, they have done an excellent job. Of course, nothing's ever going to go smoothly. There are going to be some hiccups here and there. But, to be honest...
They are handling it very well.
They are handled extremely well and professionally. And I'm not saying this because I'm hired as a caster. I'm a third party. I have nothing to do with these guys.
Talking about doing something very well, that was a very good ward from Ornn that saved him from getting jumped by the Rel and Vi. But it's not gonna save the Rel from getting jumped by the Nautilus. If he has support,
now it's support 1v1.
It's not gonna save the Nautilus, never mind.
The Nautilus gets absolutely jumped on, and the Vi ulting onto the Ezreal, pushing him back, leaving on the Jinx. Did I say Ezreal? I said Ezreal. Yeah, Red Team are ruthless with the way they're absolutely dismantling the Blue Team.
Exactly, Demon set. They are like going to be learning from everything that happens. So if somebody ends up not liking this and not being happy with the way the pause was done, they will be keeping that in mind. They are watching the stream as well, so don't worry. Your messages are not being ignored.
Yeah, I'm here as someone to entertain, but I'm also here to actually just give a big shout out and do my best for these guys, because I'm inspired by what they're doing with the server. I'm inspired by what their plans are and opening up to more games and just absolutely jumping into this project where they only had a couple weeks to prepare. So big props to the guys. I also want to say one more thing. This is their first ever tournament, and I'm hoping for many more to come. As we get back to the Lilia, unfortunately getting jumped once again. Red Team.
An even more unfortunate flash.
Yeah,
and
Red
Nautilus game. How can you press tab? I want to see the scores right now. The Nautilus was a 0-6-4.
Yeah, the Vi and the Ahri. Like I said, Vi with the steamroll. Oh, not steamroll. The what's it called? Say it with me.
What are you talking about?
How the Vi snowballs. The Vi snowballs really, really hard, and she's absolutely maximizing that fact and taking 0 prisoners and going after anybody, any given opportunity, as she might go down to the turret. Never mind taking the decision to go back. The biggest problem with blue team right now is I have to say is their positioning and their vision. Due to the lack of vision from blue side, they're barely able to keep track of where anybody the enemy team is, and that's really crippling them in the sense that the red team is now moving in groups. They're moving in one group and they're collapsing on people at any given opportunity, which is making it extremely difficult to get any control over the map. And you can very clearly see that not just in the amount of kills that the red team has, but the goal difference as well. That is about a 10K gold difference, and that really makes a difference, especially this late into the game. As the Neferi is starting to brawl it out. And the Poppy engages onto the Nautilus with the Ezreal ult, but they manage to escape with their lives as the Vi decides to run backwards or wrap around the jungle, but they get seen by the
Canceling
Lilia.
the Fury recall.
That is true, canceling the Fury recall. And here we have Ornn making some items for his teammates. Glad to have such a nice fellow with him. As they're posting up, and the Vi catching the Lilia, half HPing her immediately, and the ult from the Ornn and from the Neferi trying to take out the Vi. The Neferi takes down the Vi, which is a huge. And oh my god, the Realm ulting and the Poppy jumping in, and the Ahri cleaning up after. Looks like it's gonna be a team on the Ezreal WQ right around the Ornn as they take down the team for a beautiful ace.
And TP mid to try to finish the game.
Absolutely disgusting.
You can see the
gameplay.
damage on the turret from the 5 void grubs right there that we were talking about before.
Can we also talk about the teamwork there, the coordination? I wouldn't be surprised if you told me these guys were pros as they take down the 2 towers of the Nautilus, trying everything he can to keep them from destroying them, but he goes down too soon. Too soon.
It's a game there for the VNX. That's a GG, boy.
VNX takes the win here. That'll be game number 2. I'm kind of lightheaded.
My points, my points.
Okay,
Woo.
so let's see the brackets now.
All right. Are we still on air?
Yeah, we're still on air.
I needed a minute to breathe, man. That was intense. Let me get some water. Dang. VNX took no prisoners. Good Allah.
VNX ALOY betting for his own team, and the bet won. He did get 4K channel points.
Okay, I see you. And he's the one who's screaming. He's the one in the VC right now. Oh, wow.
So we got
That
in the
was
semifinals, Soul Society and versus Vinix.
Oh,
Now
that is a tough question.
Oh, wait, we got a question from chat?
No, it is a sentence, but I want your opinion, Obey.
Okay.
Demon Set says Soul Society is still greatest performance in my opinion. What do you think, VNX or Soul Society? Who had the best performance?
Okay, let's put it this way. If we take individual performance, the set's performance on Soul Society was just was like mythical. That is something you see in legendary stories. And honestly, it was a work of art. The way this man was always he was just taunting the whole team and keeping them on him and taking down someone with him anytime he went down. And the absolute destruction, the amount of damage he was doing was absolutely disgusting. So in the terms of solo performance, the set takes the MVP so far from all the matches we've seen.
Okay. What about the Vi? The Vi map pressure, the steamroll.
Here's the thing. The Vi was extremely smart in terms of playing with the team and making sure everyone was jumped on together and picking the biggest threat. The Vi always had them locked down. So, but what makes VNX, their performance so amazing was the way they worked together and always saw an opportunity and seized it at every single chance.
Don't worry, Kosa Chimora. I have the pant in my heart forever.
So yeah, both insane performances, but as a match overall, I have to say the Soul Society fight was Soul Society versus the Ohio Wizards was a more enjoyable match simply because it was more down to the wire. That makes sense. It looked like they were more evenly matched as they were going head to head, and it could have been gone either way.
What is this Exodia slander I'm hearing? In this?
I'm not saying any slander towards Exodia. I'm saying because at some point, once the Vi got his snowball going, and once the Ario as well got the snowball going, it's like a freight train with no brakes. It's hard to stop them, and damn near impossible, especially since their only form of defense being the Ornn, being 2 levels down against the Poppy. So the match was pretty much set in stone once we saw the VNX meet their win con, which was get Vi fed, get Ari fed, and get Poppy very heavy. So once you realize that was their win con, it was pretty much an over and done with game.
Hi, Originals win.
Soul Society won.
Oh,
Soul Society is the one
Man.
that's set.
I really wanted Ohio Originals to win. They have a funny name.
Nah, bro. Nah, we stand with the Soul Society, dog.
Okay.
The set pulled out his Bong Kai.
Then Freestyle's cushion makes sense then. If we're talking about which team lost with more style.
True. That would have to go to Exodia.
Exodia lost with more style. That's in your opinion.
Exodia, they did not stop fighting. Not for a single
Well,
second did they not stop fighting.
That's really not that's great of a thing.
Not in
Sometimes
that
you have to
sense.
stop fighting and
Not
focus on farming.
literally stop fighting. I mean, they didn't let the hope did not die in their eyes, and I respect them for that. They kept going to the very end. You gotta give them that.
I can give them that, but I can give them as well that sometimes they had really bad positioning which got them caught, and that really.
Yeah, the positioning on VNX was just on a whole other level. Especially the map awareness and macro for VNX was just on top of the game the whole time. It felt like Vi was the puppet master, keeping track of everything that's happening and positioning things to happen in the way he wants it to, eventually guaranteeing them the win.
End of the day, well played, all of you guys. Honestly,
Yes.
most of you will probably demolish me 1v1.
Oh, easily.
So, any crap talk I say is from the comfort as a commentator.
We're up here in the box. that's why I'm the what is it? That's why I'm the coach, not the boxer. As we set up for game number 3. What's game number 3?
The Zoo versus I don't know. Sotib?
SOTB, dog.
SOTB.
Oh, really? I thought it might be an acronym for something.
I forgot
Yeah,
the full
maybe.
name, but
If it's acronym, for me, I just say it straight. Sotib. That's why some people make acronyms like DADA.
And that is an acronym for
I don't know. Dangerous American, delusional Americans.
Guys, I need help. If you can get me out of here, that'd be very, very good. I am no longer SOS sauce.
Oh my god, I'm gonna need more water.
Why are you looking at me like that?
You're the one that finished it, bro.
I drank 3 sips.
I went to sleep with it full.
I'm the one who filled it up last time. Sharing is caring.
You know what? I'm no longer thirsty.
Then give it to me.
Oh,
now let's add the boys.
all right. You know, I never expected.
اسقي المسكين.
Huh?
اسقي المسكين.
مين المسكين؟
أنا.
يا مسكين.
I'm a poor man. I'm a poor Muslim boy. No. It's not common roommate behavior. This guy hits me.
I do
abuses
not.
me.
You liar! It's the other way around. I'm the one that's the victim here.
No, I'm a small 5'0" poor man.
Brother, you're 6'2" and you're double my weight. You could kill
Excuse
me.
me. 6'3". I mean 5 foot.
Did you hear that, folks? Did you hear that, folks? He is spreading misinformation from his own mouth. Twitch, we are not actually like fighting each other. Please don't get this. This we are actually. This is all words. These are empty threats. We are joking
As
with
long
each
as
other.
it's not on.
Yes. Okay, jokes aside, as we prepare for the very next match, how are you feeling about the game so far? Overall,
They have been entertaining, honestly. Great champions, great bands, interactive chat. Talking about chat, I want some hearts for the administrators who created this tournament,
that would be absolutely amazing.
and for the players who have put great performances.
Show them some love in chat. We should do this full time. We're pretty good at this.
We will be fired.
Yo, bro, you want to start a podcast?
This is our podcast.
All right, guys in chat, I need your help.
I'm trying to get Guilty Gear players to start up a Guilty Gear tournament within this within the server as well.
My
So,
love is
like-
only. What about me?
Yeah. What about Big T? No love for Big T?
Don't worry, Big T, I got love for you. Mwah.
I mean, see, that's why you're my roommate.
Okay, but seriously, back to the Guilty Gear. I'm trying to like trying
No
to plan.
advertising different games during the tournament, please.
Aw.
We are here for League of Legends.
Guilty Gear represent. What's chat saying? You look engrossed. No love for you, dog?
No love for me.
No love for Big T?
Only respect. I'll take respect.
You know what? We'll take respect.
I'm rarely respected.
I respect you, dog.
Hmm?
Why the silent hesitation?
Huh? What?
I said I respect you, dog. Answer me. Oh. All right. I want to see chat. It's not fair. You're hogging chat. Let me have a look at them.
Chat.
Shut up.
Oh. Oh, look at the two people. The ranks.
No, that's Aloy. He's spectating as well.
Okay.
That's he spectating.
Don't judge on me. I'm just a silver guy.
Dude, you're silver. I'm silver too. Don't worry. I know what it's like.
Silver plebs.
If gambling wasn't haram, I'd bet all my life savings on Team Zoo. Respectable. Honestly, I see it freestyles.
We saw
I
TV.
feel
Believe. I like.
Oh, we got an SOTV believe.
Yeah. They will win.
Okay. I was thinking of something. Oh, it's a follower only chat. Oh, by the way, if y'all want some of that exclusive, if you want to like communicate with us casters, please do drop a follow to the channel. It'll help us a lot, as well as give you a better chance for us to see who is talking and get to interact with us during the match.
And cheer your favorite team, of course.
Of course, or cheer for us. We need cheering.
We need cheering. I'm sad.
I'm
I'm
tired.
depressed.
I'm tired. So if you're watching, drop a follow. It won't even take 2 seconds. Because I can see from the YouTube analytics only 20% of people are subscribed. We're having way too much fun with this. Don't look at me like that.
I'm only here for the players.
Ah.
If your friend didn't come to watch you players, I'm here to watch you. I'm a friend with all of you.
Exactly. If your friends betrayed you and stabbed you in the back and decided not to support you in your league tournament debut, we are here for you.
As long as you win.
For Big T, even if you lose, I'm here for you, dog. I got your back.
I only take the winners.
I'm sorry. I'm having a mental freeze at the moment. I need to calm it down for a bit before the next match starts, or else I will start overheating. Big T can attest to it. My ears will start blowing steam.
Like a cartoon character.
Like exactly like. What was that?
Team.
I don't think Steam's supposed to sound like that.
I know.
The next time you wish to blow some flatulence, please let me know.
I shall.
Thank you, good son.
Blind. Oh, like reading that guy's name, I can maybe guess what he wants to play.
Really? 2147M. That's a weird motion input for a fighting game. Moving on. Romeo going into the spectators. Hey, welcome to the team, dog. You wanted to spectate with us? Honestly, it's pretty fun and chill here. We got Big T, we got Aloy.
Sadly, Juliet is not here. She's
Oh
in a
my
different
God.
castle.
Romeo, take me somewhere we can be alone. I'll be waiting.
Excuse me, copyright.
Oh yeah, does Twitch copyright?
Yeah.
Yes, if
100.
it's recorded, there's copyright.
Ooh. Then I definitely shouldn't sing a Taylor Swift song. She'll be
You
hunting us
can
to the
sing
end
it,
of the
but
world.
you can't play it. I think.
Well, we can sing it, but we can't play it.
Yeah.
Excuse me. I have perfect pitch.
Uh-huh.
So me singing it will be exactly as if the singer themselves sang it.
Guys, I
only
think
have one.
I changed my
Mhm.
mind. Like
What?
this game will be on fire. Believe me.
Thank you, plus plays.
Okay. Whoa, wait, HMS! Bottom HMS!
This game
What the hell?
will blow our mind. Just believe me or not.
64 wins challenger?
Emerald, Challenger, Master, and unranked.
I'm more afraid of Derry.
I'm afraid of the unranked.
That's what I'm saying. Derry's unranked. Because if that guy's unranked and his teammate is challenger, he could be one of two things. Either he's never touched the game before, or that is an alt account, and everybody should be afraid. Very, very afraid.
Most likely, like most of the players from shifting from West or EU to MENA region, like most of them they didn't change their or they didn't swap
Yeah, good
the
point.
region, so they made a Smurfs.
This is going to be a game to behold.
Interesting. People are voting for SOTB to win. I'm guessing 2 people have voted for SOTB to win, and 1 person has voted for the zoo. I guess SOTB.
SOTB's on the left.
Yeah, I'm guessing 1K points for SOTB to win.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, this looks like it's shaping up to be a really fun game to watch. Quick question, Aloy, is this the last match of the night, or we got one more
No,
after
we
this?
got more. We got one more.
Okay, good to know. So we get to keep entertaining these folks for a little while longer, Big T. We can entertain them for a little while longer. We got 2 more matches.
So-
Oh, this one and the one more after.
Well, I don't have work tomorrow, so I'm chilling.
I do. But just for you guys, عشانكم حنام متأخر. عشانكم بس حبايبي.
Sorry for interrupting you guys. For who's ordered the game? Before we start, I don't want to write because I'm so lazy.
Okay, طارق استنى.
Before
Yep, go
before we
ahead.
start, what happened before, we don't want it to repeat again. So each team has one pause. If it is a disconnected issue, like even if he died, don't pause the game. Just wait. If he respawned and he's still disconnected, you can like vote or tell we are pausing. Don't pause directly. Okay, guys. Everyone chilling. Type in game chat if they are hearing me.
Yeah. Do you want me to type it for you?
Yeah, you can. No problem.
All right.
Just to make sure that people are hearing.
We want to make sure that you are aware about the pausing.
Please, Allah, we are not ignoring you.
Salah, we are here. About the pausing. If someone disconnects, do not pause the game. Wait for them to come back. Each team will get one pause during the match, and it will come with a vote. Wait, during the match. That I reached the max word limit. One pause during the match, and it will come with a vote. This is to keep the game fair for everyone. Is that all good?
Yep, all good.
Perfect.
You guys ready? And
Whenever you are ready. That is a good question. How do they vote?
just ask each other's like, you have a
Just
chat.
write that you're gonna pause.
Yeah, just said, guys,
Just-
we are pausing. They say yes, okay, pause, no problem. Yep. Yeah.
Okay, I'm seeing a lot of Zoo supporters here,
Okay.
but sadly no SOTB supporters. Oh, I'm sorry, SOTB supporters.
SOTB, please don't give me an aneurysm.
Hmm.
Oh no, not you guys. SOTB. Don't give, I'm talking to Big T to say SOTB, not SOTB.
If we have any SOTB fans in the chat, if you can give us what SOTB is an acronym for,
Oh, please
that will be very much appreciated.
What is the meaning of SOTB?
We will never know.
We will never know.
Instead of getting an answer, we got Katori typing moo.
Moo?
Yes, moo. What is the sound that a cow makes if you have no idea, my good sir?
Oh, thank you for informing me. I've never seen a cow in my life.
Oh, really?
Oh, yes, sir. Other than Yelp.
How dare you?
Oh, I did not continue the sentence, for I decided to be a gentleman.
There's nothing gentleman about you.
Do not lie to my face, good sir.
Takes off his gloves and slaps you in the face. I shall start a duel, my good sir.
I shall accept your duel, good
A
sir.
1v1 in
Come
the
at me.
Summoner's Rift.
Well, I shall be prepared. Where art thou?
After the tournament.
For the audio listeners, I have raised an eyebrow, and so has Big. And so far, we are watching a Mexican standoff between the two teams, waiting for someone to start the game.
Whoever starts the game first loses the Mexican standoff. Looking at the names, they do seem interesting. Flying Piston, Romeo, The Case, Skillful Coach, 2147M,
It sounds like a move from Street Fighter, no?
probably.
Probably.
Balls Booster, Astro, Al Musadam.
Al Musallam.
Really?
Double L, bro.
Oh, true. Shedda. Dari.
It's like
HMS.
Gary, but with a D.
Dari does it.
Why are you like this?
Don't make me go into my My Hero Academia TikTok cringe
Oh
videos.
no. Please don't. I will beg you.
Baku-chan.
Please don't do the Midoriya voice.
Bro, just shut up and put my fries in the bags already.
Oh my god.
Give me some extra sauce. Talking about extra sauce, Kachi-chan. Remember when I killed all for one?
Please stop. What did I do to deserve this?
Saul Goodman will win the tourney. That is true. He will win the tourney. Saul Goodman is a great lawyer.
Mm-hmm. Arguably the best.
Can the casters 1v1 for entertainment? Well, I have bad news for you. I broke my PC case.
He never said on what. I come over you want you right now, bro.
Square up. 1v1 right now. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. No! Let's go, baby. I win.
There's no way we got 3 in the row the same thing. By the way, we are both grown adults. Oh, pick a bad face, pick a bad face.
Let's go,
Good
let's
team,
go,
pick a
let's
bad
go.
face.
Let's go. Finally.
Flying Fiston with the first ban.
Yasuo?
Hasn't Yasuo been Omega weak after the...
They removed lethal tempo?
Yeah.
Zach in good bad.
Understandable. Some people who know how to play Zac are absolutely
Oh my god.
annoying to play against.
Yeah, whether you go AP or tank, he's just a disgusting champion overall. Ban back to Blind Fiston. I think I'll just call him blind. No, not like that.
Yep, Shaco ban.
Fair enough. I don't blame him.
Honestly, I kind of do. I feel like Shaco really falls off late game.
Well, the mind games, it's the mental games that really
Yeah,
get
but
Shaco's
honestly,
banned.
if he plays AD, you just stand around your squishies. If he plays AP, just never follow him.
True, but another thing you need to keep in mind is that maybe one of the high level players plays Shaco, and they have that insider info that we don't have.
Maybe.
Yasuo Yone ban? There's definitely a Yasuo Yone ban on the enemy team.
Looks
There's
like it.
no other reason to ban those two.
Maybe.
But the Rel ban from
They were watching the stream and saw how the Rel was dominating. That
yeah,
game.
they realized that he's still strong. Jace.
Jace is a fair ban. As a Jace
Really?
player, honestly, he is very busted.
Is he really strong
He
now?
is very, very busted.
I haven't heard or like seen anything to do with Jace in a while, so that's kind of surprising to me at least.
If he gets a good early lead,
Yeah.
he will dominate and one-shot everyone.
Huh.
And it's very easy to
Nice.
get an early lead.
Kaisa pick.
Kaisa and a Caitlyn pick.
Honestly, this is favoring Kaisa more than anything.
Depends on the support.
Support, sure, but in the dude, Kaisa's really strong nowadays.
Karth is younger. So is Caitlyn. Caitlyn, if she gets the lead, she can just one-shot.
Have you heard the new Kaisa change?
Oh, they changed her, no.
Yeah, her W. Once you evolve her W, it doesn't just reset; it goes through enemies and minions.
Damn.
Yeah, it's disgusting. It's like an Ezreal ult on her W.
Hmm.
It's absolutely nasty, but it doesn't reset the cooldown anymore.
Sorry for the ads.
Oh, I think you guys got ads.
Yeah. 3 ads. Ad 1 of 3.
Dang. Tell me when the ads are done. I'll apologize because they can't hear us right now.
Yeah.
Imagine
Get
if
it back
you
in
have
the
had a blocker.
I know you're streaming this. You're the one who's streaming it.
Imagine that you don't have a blocker.
I'm not gonna say that in chat. I feel like we'd get in trouble for that.
What? Say what?
Imagine if you don't have ad blockers. Imagine not having ad blockers, you could.
And the left side is like 25 seconds.
That's rough, buddy. Echo into Jarvan.
Echo and Jarvan. What the fuck do you
Oh,
mean?
sorry.
Echo into Jarvan.
My bad, dog. Echo and Jarvan. Pretty good.
They are.
Echo's really strong with
And
the AP.
we're live in 3, 2, 1. Welcome back, Twitch chat.
Welcome back, chat. Sorry about the ads right there. We were talking up a storm, and I didn't even realize you guys got an ad break. Long story short, we were talking about the Kaisa changes, where her W goes through like Ezreal ult, except it doesn't reset the cooldown when it hits a champion. And the Echo and Jarvan choice by the blue side is actually a very strong, competent duo.
A
Gwen ban. They're planning on playing a very strong tank.
Maybe.
The thing is, Gwen is still a very good ban, especially against the Moon and Blitzcrank, who are pretty close up.
Mhm.
Because melee range, Gwen is an unstoppable monster.
What do you think of the Blitzcrank and Caitlyn bot lane?
Uh,
I feel like Nautilus would have been a better idea for a.
yeah, but it's still really strong. If the Caitlyn could place her traps well with Blitzcrank, knowing the position, then it can still work. But Caitlyn is still much better played with a Thresh or a Nautilus. But of course, it always depends on the synergy of the bot lane themselves.
Exactly. You can have the perfect champions, but. Oh, and the
Morgana ban. I do like the fact that they picked Kaisa first, trying to guarantee that pick for their team, especially since he's a very strong, very strong bot laner right now. Playing it real smart.
And the zero brain ban
Mm-hmm.
for the Garen.
The Demacia ban.
The. You spin me
Right round, baby, right round, like a record play. Fair enough. He is very annoying. Wait a minute. What? Huh?
Okay,
Okay.
Freestyles giving us some insider information.
Let's take a look at this, freestyles. Fun fact, Abdurazak's Caitlyn only shoot headshots. This motherfucker. Damn!
Okay, let's see. We'll see.
Well, we're gonna see. Also, Hijack saying he'll give you his PC.
Yeah, but sadly I'm in an island.
Oh, yeah. Fun fact, we are a good far away from the land.
We can't tell you where, or we will be hit with a lawsuit.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that, lols. Sante top. The Nautilus Kaisa. That is gonna be a match to watch.
Oh god, Cassante. As the meme said, CC resistance, might have come HP, might have come damage. Oh, mamma mia, my head.
Sante into Darius.
Oh, I feel like, honestly, they both kind of destroy each other. Depends on who plays it better early.
All I know is that it is going to be a fun match to watch.
If Darius gets an early kill, Cassante is kind of screwed.
Uh-huh.
And if the Cassante like gets good farm in the early and doesn't die, he will kind of be able to contend with Darius and not get stat checked in every opportunity.
So are you telling me that the Darius might actually go for a level 2 cheese?
100%. If he's able to, that's basic Darius 101. Sometimes
point.
even level 1 chase.
How are we thinking about the rest of the team? But Talia being their only source of AP
Okay.
aside from Amumu.
Katori is telling us that Balls, the player in the zoo, if I remember correctly,
Yeah.
he dominates on Lux in Arena, top 5 in the region.
Wait, the region?
In the region.
The whole region?
I don't know if it's false information, but that's what he's saying.
Can we get any of the mods to fat check? I'm joking. I'm joking. You mods, you're probably
Fact
having
check.
a field day.
Fact check.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Okay, while we wait for the 3-minute delay, I'm gonna go get some water really quickly. So, make to you entertain them. Keep chat busy.
Oh,
Babysit them for a minute.
oh God. How am I supposed to entertain?
I don't know. Say something funny. Don't
Tell
get
them a
canceled.
joke.
First live stream, maybe. Please.
Okay, chat. I need help. I don't know how to entertain you. Give me suggestions.
Tell them a joke. He's not hearing me. Oh.
Hmm. Say a joke. Oh God. What jokes do I have? I am a very boring person. I do not have jokes. You know what? I have an idea. I'm gonna Google dad jokes and just tell you dad jokes. 260 cheesy dad jokes that will make you laugh and groan. I'm gonna make you guys wish he didn't leave me here alone with you guys. Oh, no, no, no.
Chat. Did he treat you guys well?
What's the dog's favorite superhero? Labrador.
Are you saying dad jokes? I'm never leaving you with chat unattended ever again.
I was walking down the beach when I heard a swimmer yelling for help with a shark circling him. I just laughed. I knew that shark wasn't gonna help him.
Can I get a new caster and roommate and friend, please?
See, Fruit Loops like the jokes.
Fruit Loops, I need you to reevaluate your life's choices and your humor.
You know what? We have a real fan here in Fruit Loop.
You know what? You know what? Actually, I like that. I like that. Keep doing what you do.
Anytime you want a dad joke, tell me. I'll hook you up.
I was having some snacks. I apologize, guys, for the sound, but oh, nothing's better than some sour cream and onion Pringles.
Ooh, sour cream and onions.
Can you restream?
Oh, whoop, my bad.
Not sponsored, by the way.
Unless, hey Pringles, if you're listening, I mean, I'm sure the team wouldn't say no, right? Abdul?
I hope so.
Take a quick look at the masteries here.
No worries, Katori. I got you with the jokes. You want another one? I'll hook you up. Don't worry.
T.
Oh yeah, we saw that. Don't you not remember?
The echo level.
Echo. Who's Echo? Oh.
Oh. Oh. Looking at the runes, it's pretty standard. The Darius with the fleet footwork, though? When do you want to go conquer?
You would. But I guess he knows something we don't.
This man is probably cooking something.
A summoner has disconnected.
Well,
A summoner
Oh,
has reconnected.
never mind.
Cassante reconnecting.
Let's fix these guys up real quick before we get any real action.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Okay.
30 seconds.
Both sides are looking to invade. Are we gonna get a brawl?
Let me give you a hug.
Since I was talking about dad jokes. Oh, never mind. Ignore dad jokes. We have an invade happening here.
Oh. Red side is planning to invade blue side, and blue side.
But way too late.
Minions have spawned.
Yeah, red side very obviously confused about where blue side came from.
By the way, Obi,
Yo,
why does Timo live in a small house?
why?
He doesn't need much room.
No, no! I can't laugh at that! I hate whoever wrote that in chat. Thought it.
What?
You know how to play quiet tennis?
No.
It's literally it's normal tennis, but without all that racket.
You're commentators for today, folks.
Yep, we're here all night.
As the beginning phases of the laning are pretty much uneventful.
Except for a cheeky little blitzcrank in the bush with the Nautilus staring him down. He knows he's there. He knows he is in there. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Is that gonna be another Nautilus dying first? And looks like it's not.
Nautilus barely survives. And the Echo, surprisingly in better shape than I thought he would be, considering he dashed right into the
Jarvan is looking for mid.
Jarvan is smelling what this Echo is cooking.
Oh, and
Oh!
gets stunned for it.
And flashes. And the flash from Talia with no mana too. Ooh!
Close. Oh, we're barely into the 3 minutes mark and it's already this exciting.
Already, we almost had 2 kills on the board. With very even gold distribution here. And Darius already backed after pushing the wave into Cassante. Buying a call first item.
I wish I could see it Twisted Fate in this game, but I do remember he got deported
Oh, damn.
in the flat.
Absolutely
Buried.
kidnapped.
I do not know. I guess he got scared from getting like sniped by the Caitlyn. That's why she buried.
Probably Caitlyn Q was enough to take her down there.
Yeah, but she did not have the Q up.
That's why I said probably.
Man,
No, we got Cassante with a level lead.
how dare they get a good fight? They ruined my joke.
Oh no. Whatever are we gonna do?
Um,
Just absolutely stopping her back. Really well played by the Echo. Because he did that, he's kind of overextended as we see the Amumu trying to creep up.
He could have ate this stun.
Standing behind the minions to keep himself safe and then throwing out a Q.
I don't know, maybe it's me, but I was in the opinion of that if Talia just ate the stun, it would have been better to bait in the Echo with
Good
the
point. But keep in mind, she has no other way to retaliate considering she has no mana.
Oh, that is true. Oh, Jarvan fighting the Amumu.
We got a 1v1 for the junglers in the mid
But he
lane.
is right under turn, so.
And he kind of
There-
deprived
oh.
Echo of the farm.
Dante.
Not the best play by the Jarvan mid lane though, kind of stealing away some of the minions, ruining Echo's wave management a little bit there.
That is true. And talking about waves, look at top lane. Darius just now got level 5 when Cassante has been level 5 for a while now.
Cassante looks like he's on the cusp of being level 6. And just as I check, he's about 75% of the way there.
Oh, he AFK. He got DC'd. And Darius, with great sportsmanship, letting Cassante leave, not killing him.
Okay. And the Darius really showing that good sportsmanship, like you said, giving the Cassante some time to go back.
And both Kaisa and Cassante acknowledging it, just saying thank you to the Darius. But we will see if he'll regret it later down the line.
See, this is why I really like and appreciate. Oh, the level 6, he went for the minions to get the level 6, and he's jumping onto the Darius. The Darius man has to flash and ghost away just to survive the situation.
Show us the player stats.
Why, of course. Here they are. That's the caps lock. Overall, some really well played, and the top lane is quite literally dancing with each other.
no.
Oh my god!
Blitzcrank hook.
The Blitzcrank just taking souls. And first blood goes to the Jarvan as they dive the Darius, actually.
And just like that, we're 1-1 on both
It
sides.
looks like the Darius is gonna be regretting letting that Cassante live.
Oh my god. This Blitzcrank is a monster. See, that's the enemy Blitzcrank I get in my games. But when I have a Blitzcrank on my team and I'm ADC? Whew. All the Nautilus returning the favor with the insane stun. Taking down the Blitzcrank, finally. Kaisa taking one and being safe and walking away. Jarvan clearing up that top lane farm so that nobody else can get it from him, as the Darius seems to be wrapping around the Cassandra looking for the Jarvan. Sadly, he finds no one home, as Jarvan quite literally just cleared. Oh, we got a little scuffle happening in the top lane with Cassante and... But never mind, they're just feeling each other out, trying to see if they can get an opportunity to catch each other off unawares. Good tethering by the Cassante. Dodging in and out of his range as he tries to go in a little bit onto the Darius. Making sure he is outside of that Q range. Absolutely beautifully played by the Cassante.
What is that from the Kaisa, honestly?
That was just a bait, apparently.
The team was there to support.
And the Talia shows up as the Amumu Q and
Amumu,
in.
great ult, and Caitlyn, great follow-up. Ooh, Amumu kinda messed up there, thinking the kill is gonna be gotten by the Caitlyn ult and not staying close.
The Darius tethering on the Cassante charged Q3s. You can definitely tell that these guys are high-level players. For those who are unaware, tethering is where you are staying just outside the range of someone's ability, and just so that you can, you know, bait them to use it while still being at a safe enough distance to dodge it. And usually, to the player, as you're to the opponent, they're not able to see just how far your ability goes.
J4?
Oh, J4 going in? J4 getting absolutely destroyed. Oh, never mind. Used the flash to get out. Very smart decision, considering that he's actually very strong and has not died. Or has died, but very early. So he will give a pretty sizable amount of money if he gets killed. And like I was saying about tethering, normally you can't see how the range of your opponents move. But if you have enough experience and you know the enemy's character well enough, you will know just how far each ability will hit. So by staying just outside it, you're basically toying them to hit you with it. And being able to manage that is one of the most is a pretty difficult thing to do. And you see it being masterfully done by the two top laners in both Cassante and Darius. As we go back to a little downtime here. Never mind, I lied. We got two people walking top to the Darius trying to shut him down, but the Talia shows the Darius. And we got another disconnect from the Cassante. Never mind, he's back. We got the Nautilus being grabbed by and the Kaisa barely surviving, and now we got another fight top lane. Cassante's going off onto the Darius, but no! He gets shut down by the Darius, but then the Jarvan gets the kill on the Darius. Now the Jarvan is fighting the 1v1 against the Amumu, but of course, J4 as the King of Demacia, he just walks away like nothing even mattered. He's the King of Demacia, right? Did I get that right?
Yes, he is.
Alright. And they are still battling it out.
Mumu pinging the 163 ping. Looking at Talia. Wait, do you know why Talia likes bread so much?
Nope.
Because she's a sandwich.
You need to be punished. You see that? How he was just outside the range? Beautiful tethering by the Kesante.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hijack's like, I'm leaving stream.
Hijack, no. I swear I'll stop him. Please don't leave. I swear I'll make sure he doesn't do it anymore. Thought if you do it one more time, you're sleeping on the floor. Okay, a free dragon for the Kaisa. Team Blue.
Slain dragon.
Oh my god! The Amumu missed! The Amumu missed his stun! And absolutely yoinked! Got absolutely yoinked by the Keizante to the other side, giving him a safe passage to run away. Amumu must have misjudged the angle. Just a moment, folks.
Obey. What does Garen drive?
Shut up.
For the Marcia.
It's not even a car. I swear that's not a car.
It's for the Marcia.
No, it's not a car. It's not real.
Oh man, I really gotta close this site. It's way too funny.
Oh, you're getting it off a website, you sad. You sad, sad man.
Okay, nice
Okay.
knockup.
You're not seeing much action from the Echo against the Talia. You'd think he'd be jumping in a lot more.
I'm pretty sure he's scared of Eing in because of the spikes.
True, plus she's doing a lot of damage to him, and Echo early game is pretty squishy if you really think about it. He doesn't start getting a lot tanky until he gets some of his items.
Press? Oh,
Oh.
this one is just for you, BNX.
Oh, it stays up.
Oh,
Oh. That's actually so much better. Whoever suggested that in chat, thank you so much. I give you kits.
it was from BNX. I will not say the rest of your name because I don't know how to say it.
Let me see. Jasmine DX. Ooh.
Okay.
Really in
there
play.
is
And then,
funny.
oh my god, the Kesante turning around with his
It's a
ult.
turnaround.
Oh my god. And then the
Okay,
ult.
J4 as well. Force of the flash. Wrist crank. Didn't even try to hook the echo.
And J4 is really focusing on trying to escape from the clutches of the Blitz.
And he succeeds.
And he succeeds now that
And
they
for
know.
that, they could. They're trying to get nice traps from the Caitlyn.
As it says, they need to pause. Now they're waiting on the enemy
Nobody's
team to
talking in
agree.
all chat.
Vote for pause.
Summoner has disconnected.
Honestly, that is fair. They did give a warning ahead.
Yep.
And nobody was in the middle of a fight or anything like that, so.
And this way, they use their first and only pause of the match. Anyway, chat, how's your day been? Y'all been good? I hope so.
Obey,
So,
can you answer freestyles?
of course I can answer freestyles, whatever you need, dog.
Where's the zoo security at?
Zoo security?
Yeah, apparently they're terrorizing the people on the rift.
Nah, you know what? That was really good. That was really, really good. We seem to be having some troubling tech issues on the side of Kesante with his client crashing over and over again.
He is doing great with all the crashing, though.
That's what I was gonna say. He is playing extremely well. Even through the difficulty he may be having.
Ah, shit. We're getting called out for the ARAM 1v1.
Seriously?
Yeah.
A summoner has reconnected.
I don't have no PC.
Yeah, and I don't wanna. I'm gonna be straight up.
I am higher ranked, so.
Yeah, you are. I'm not gonna fight that. No, you are. You play this game way more than I have. DNF duel?
DNF dude.
Duel me, bro.
I still win against you on DNF dude.
That's not true.
You haven't won once against me on my main DNF dude.
Yes, I have.
My main.
Yeah, Crusader.
I don't remember his name, honestly.
I know his main more than he does.
Yeah, I just know how to destroy you with him. I don't give a shit about his name.
That's because I started to figure stuff out with Grappler. Come on, you gotta admit, I got a couple really cool combos off on you.
If chat wants,
Uh-huh.
I don't mind opening DNF duo whenever something like this happens, we can fight. If chat and administration.
And
allows.
administration won.
Important administration allows.
Alloy?
Yes, it's not me. I'm here just to stream.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are there any other higher? No, it's fine. If like even between like the tech breaks while we wait for the next match to get set up.
Yeah, exactly.
Who do we have to talk to get that set up?
I think they need to manage if they finish that. They'll take them to join the VCs and then we're gonna start.
I'm sure we can get a couple matches in that time. Well, it's just an idea to give for chat. If they're up for it. If they're not, we're just gonna keep talking through our way through the breaks.
Why do you hate us commentating?
Yeah, is there a
You know
problem
what?
with
I'll give you
commentating?
guys more jokes. Don't worry.
No, please stop. No, don't do it for chat.
Why did Brand get banned?
Oh my god, why did Brand get banned?
He was flaming.
Oh my god.
Why do chefs love cooking for Echo?
Why?
Because he always goes back for 4 seconds.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Please stop.
Why? What did Aurelian say when he bumped his leg? Ow, my shin. Oh, we are back.
Are we back in business?
We are back in business.
Let's go.
See, Katori likes my joke. Don't worry, Katori. As long as you're on the stream, I'll be dropping some jokes from time to time.
Katori leaves stream. I'm joking. I'm joking, don't. I apologize. Now the Echo finally decided to roam after.
Oh.
Up. Okay, we're back.
We're back.
Oh,
Blitz
this Blitz
crank.
crank. This Blitz crank. Absolute
Does
menace.
she have ult? Yeah, she does.
Yeah.
And that's a barrier even through. Even through barrier.
Ooh. To be fair, they did use everything they had.
Man, looking at that Caitlyn remind me of a joke. Why was Caitlyn pulled over on the highway?
Why was Kaylin pulled over?
He was going 80 miles per hour.
Excuse me, guys, while I put down Thodic. Look out at the sunset, Thodic. Just
Okay, okay. Oh my god, he was deleted.
Yeah. This Talia is going for a more one-shot build compared to the other Talia we were watching.
I twisted hate these jokes, bro. Twisted? It reminds me of a Twisted Fate joke.
Oh my god.
Why was Twisted Fate deported?
Why?
He did not have a green card.
Give me your phone.
No, please
Give me
don't.
your
I
phone.
wanna talk with chat. Please.
Give me. I'm talking with chat now.
Hell no.
You can't be trusted with them. Someone needs to take away his internet privileges.
Okay, Blitzcrank started look for a hook. And he gets it on the Nautilus.
Joe, I'm telling you, this Blitzcrank is a menace. He is a menace to society.
The Rift's mid lane.
What?
Red team has slain
There was a
the
Rift
dragon.
mid lane.
Oh, the Rift Herald, yeah, it passes through the map. You can see it now.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
Bro, this Blitzcrank never stops. MashaAllah. Okay, the Darius probably got.
Oh!
It's a 5-stack on. And gets the hook!
Oh my god!
And the pull
There
from the
is
Darius.
no escaping
But he
for this
still escaped
Cassante.
because he is still
But
Cassante.
keep in mind, the bleed from the Darius might be enough.
It is not, because that is, at the end of the day, Cassante.
I forgot that it's Cassante we're talking about.
Thank you, Decay.
What did you know what? I'm getting jealous that you're reading chat, so I downloaded Twitch.
Okay, looking at the game, it is kill-wise pretty close, but red team has 4k gold ahead. But they're still able to come back if they play this well. Blue team, I mean. And that was close, but the goat Blitzcrank with the great feel. Okay. Interesting from the Blitzcrank. Darius really wants to fight the Cassante. And he gets his fight. Okay, Talia, nice kill from Talia. But she is trapped by the J4. The Amumu, great ult, and they clean up. They clean up.
Double kill.
Exactly, mind controlled freestyle. They saw the Blitzcrank and they saw how he was getting those amazing hooks, and they really wanted him dead. And the Darius dies from the Santi under turret by his ult. He got greedy and wanted to protect the turret and get his farm, and that cost him dearly. Cassante not knowing, getting stuck in the turret range.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
And Thalia dies for that turret. Did she have a cut down? She did not. Oh, she actually did. 400 gold. I'm not sure if that was worth. Blue team walking as a team, going for the... And, bro, this Blitzcrank is insane with the hooks.
That's what I'm saying.
Amumu gets the kill, but he's gonna die for it, 1-for-1. Caitlyn using net to run, and Kaisa helps her by shooting the plant. I'm pretty sure that was by accident. Jerry's trying to walk up and get a hook. Blitzcrank running up for a hook, and he gets the Nautilus, and he is dead. Talia with the nice wall, and oh, nice combo on the Kai'Sa. A nice ult of Ra. And they are all dead. Triple kill for the Trillia with the great ult. Honestly, Katori fast. They get mid inhibitor. But I'm pretty sure they'll be, they're forced
Yep.
to walk away and go for the Drake.
Either go for the Drake or they split and take Baron as well. Sorry guys for being silent. I've been having trouble signing into Twitch. And now I can see you guys in the chat. What it do? Now we're gonna have a little fight in this. Oh, in the jungle. The Kai'Sa managed to take down the Talia. Oh, there's no way out for these guys. Blue team really stuck in a rock, between a rock and a hard place as they go straight for the Baron. With a little side dish of
My
scuttle
fellow
crab.
casts are coming back really reminded me of a great joke.
No, please no.
What do you
No,
what do
no,
you call
no,
Jin's
no.
hideout?
What do you call Jin's hide?
Fortification.
No, no, I can't laugh at that. I'm not that cooked. I can't be laughing at that. No.
And they get the Baron.
Oh, easy Baron take. There was just no contest for them taking that, honestly. And Talia, dang near full build here. Never mind, I lied. She needs 2 more items.
To be fair, look at the gold difference.
Goodness gracious. Yeah, that is a gold difference if I've ever seen one.
And if you move the mouse, we can see the Amumu score.
Oh, sorry. My bad, guys.
514. A great score, honestly.
This really is looking like a tough little match we're watching here.
It looks like they're gonna jump the Cassante.
The Blitzcrank, the menace. He went straight for him.
And oh, he misses the hook.
Ooh.
Oh, Darius is gonna get jumped.
Darius got the whole team on him. Y'all can show us the individual goal differences.
Been destroyed.
How? How does one... I think you have to press like a button, no? Oh, my bad. My bad, my bad.
Okay, Cassante jumping the entire team.
Getting
He just
stopped
gets
by
sent
the
by
Amumu ult. Amumu flashes away. The
They're
guys...
all trying to jump the Talia, but
The Echo...
ooh, great.
Ooh. Really well played by the Cassante Flash, and then using his unstoppable move to make sure that the Echo doesn't get grabbed and destroyed by the Talia and the Amumu. Really well played.
They have to recall. Sadly, they won't be able to get a turret. And
You're right, it is X. Dang, Decay, you're good. Huge, huge shutdowns. Kid Jarvan starting to venture out into the jungle.
Cassante pushing bot lane, and looks like he's gonna be jumped by the Talia and Darius.
Did you see the surrender vote?
I did not.
Red
Oh,
team
there-
decided to surrender vote for fun.
Ooh, that does not kill.
Mm-mm.
That was a wasted flash from Darius. Echo pushing the top lane and recalling.
Oh my god. Where did he go?
Where did he come from? He came from spawn. Where did he go? I don't know.
Back to spawn.
And looks like this probably looks like it's gonna be the game ender, unless Cassante and Kaisa like do some great work. What? BlizzCon doing something. I do not know what.
Red team double kill.
And Talia getting the
That
double kill.
Talia
And that
is
is the
scary.
end of the game.
And destroyed.
For some reason, they're focused on Nexus, trying to get some extra kills before ending the game.
What kind of juice did they give that Talia? I want some.
Team's turret has been destroyed.
Oh, the
Oh, they're
BM.
looking for the hook kill. They're looking to farm stats before ending.
Ace.
Boys, have a little sportsmanship, please.
And
Thank
that's
you.
the GG. Great game, honestly.
Mm-hmm. Beautifully well played by both teams. It started off with a strong lead for the blue team, but they eventually ended up losing it.
Yep. The fight mid lane where they ended up dying. I'm pretty sure, in my opinion, that was like the deciding factor. They started dying and losing from there.
I don't think it was a stomp, though.
It was not.
It
At the
absolutely
beginning, it
not a
was
stomp.
not. Honestly, at the beginning, it was not. But at the end,
It started once red team started getting its ball rolling.
Yeah.
It was pretty much a rolling disaster. Nothing could stop it. Nothing could stop them. You know.
who won? The Zoo won.
Yep.
Now let's take a look for the brackets.
Take a quick look at the bracket.
So the zoo qualified, then we have ruined ones versus peasants.
Ruined ones versus the peasants.
I think they're both trolls team.
They're both what?
Trolling teams.
Oh my god, that's gonna be fun.
So
Man, league jokes. I got a zillion of them.
Oh my god. Thought like one of these days you're gonna be hunted down. Not even for sport.
Yeah, for my jokes.
Not the good kind of hunted. I mean like. Never mind. For those who have not drank water yet, now's your opportunity. Make sure you stay hydrated, everybody. It's still the summer. Make sure you get your water. I know I need it. Oops.
and I'll bring some water and come.
Take your time.
Hamumu was the first person to ever be told Crimea River. He's still trying.
God. Oh my god. Oh my god.
You know what you call an AFK Shivana? A
What?
static Shiv. Well, I have the greatest fucking joke of all. Riot's balance team.
I agree. Oh, I'm gonna lay down for a bit. All this work is bad for my back.
All those jokes.
No, that's bad.
They're really tiring to like get, you know.
Yeah, then stop, please.
But no, for our viewers' entertainment, I will continue.
Sorry, pretty please.
Yeah, I'm back now. Let's see who's here.
I'm not. You didn't invite me.
Oh wait,
Yeah. Don't tell me you already made the party. You didn't invite me?
I just made it.
Dude, how could you? Let me go to the spectate. Did you see
I
that?
don't
I'm
know.
silver 4.
I don't know
I still
why every time we do the lobby, I don't get the leader of it. I have to be a player, not spectate. I don't know why.
Yeah, it's kind of weird like that. Oh, wait, my headphone popped up. 1 sec.
Ask Tark, he might know.
What? Plotting. But, can the spectator also be the party leader, or is it only one of the players?
I am not sure.
He is not sure.
No problem. Anyways, let's go. Let me
Let's
just
go.
add the boys. Just a second.
Okay.
With my boys. So, chat, tell us what you guys doing.
What you gonna do?
I see we have a lot of lurkers in here.
How many lurkers we got, Big T?
We have about 20 lurkers.
That's crazy.
Allah, we got Chai Halib enjoyer. Let's go.
الحليب فين؟
Yeah.
both of us sitting up.
موجود في اللوبي.
Oh, شاب الحليب ايوه.
I drink 2 cups of شاي حليب a day.
تمام. اهلا وسهلا شاي وحليب enjoy it. حياك حبيبي. You are always welcome here.
What kind of milk, though? What kind of milk does he use?
Normal milk?
No, like powder milk, or like, you know?
Me personally, I like normal milk, like full fat milk.
No,
What
no,
about-
no. Powdered
No.
milk,
Low fat milk forever.
so delicious.
Okay, I respect the low fat milk. I respect it.
Because I'm on diet,
Right.
but it's not working with me.
Honestly, fair enough. I want to hear chat. How do you like your shai bil halib? Do you like it with the powdered milk, low fat milk, full fat milk?
Nadik.
Low fat milk, Nadik milk, yeah.
Shai halib enjoyer gets plus for the user.
Or you
Honestly,
know, rainbow milk?
the condensed milk?
Yeah. No, not the condensed. It's in... ما ادري معلب هو.
Yeah, عارفها. It's decent. Not say it's bad.
It's better with chai حليب ترى.
صراحة, not the way I make شاي بالحليب. You have not had my شاي بالحليب. I had a proper Bahraini person. أنا سعودي. So my
I
شاي
know from your
بالحليب and your شاي بالحليب are different.
You need to try ours يعني خلاص.
I have tried yours. عشت في البحرين 6 سنين يا أبويا.
اه
ايه خلاص عرفكم، عارف الشاي تبعكم.
شايتين.
وايد جربته ها. بس انا من اهل المدينه، انا اسوي بالنعناع وبالحليب اوف اوف اوف. لا. I got a proper Bahraini's opinion on my شاي بالحليب, and you know what he told me?
طيب.
That is the best tea I've ever had in my life.
يلا بتصور اقنعني سوي واحد.
تعلي يا ابوي وسوي لك. تعلي.
You just spectate them. Who's a spectator? Wait. What do they mean? Wait, wait. Oh,
You just
hi.
spectate.
Guys, how do I give the game leader to a spectator? You just spectate. We can't.
Yeah,
All
it
you
has to be on
have to do
players.
is just press start. Yeah. Oh. He's still asking for a ticket game.
How about we run it Tekken? Yo, yo, I'm down. Tekken 8?
Yeah, ticket A.
Oh wait, I got work tomorrow. Shut up.
I do not. You know what? I'll go back to playing Tekken. Let me remember my moves. You know.
For all you Tekken enjoyers, I am a Lars. Ew, ew, lad. Chai, Chai Halib player. No, even worse. Aloy. Seriously, Victor?
I forgot my character's name.
I played
Yes, Chai Halib player.
Fir-
Enjoyer. I did you. You play Reyna.
first. I played. I played Brian. Then I swapped to Victor.
Wait,
At
what
the
was my
end,
character's name? I forgot.
You played the Twink.
I played Kazuya. So
Kazuya is respectable. I cannot play Heihachi there. Heihachi's coming. Heihachi's coming. He's a new DLC. He's coming. Don't worry.
Leo. I play Leo.
Leo, yeah. Nah, bro. Do you know what? I'm only the most respectable of mains. I play Lars. I'm a Lars main, dog. But let's be real. Let's be real. Let's be real.
We're real.
Victor players are playing on easy mode. I said it.
do you know in the World
Said
Cup, like this last World Cup for Tekken World Cup, he was like
Uh-huh.
a Victor player. He was the second, third, not the second. Sorry.
Uh-huh.
So it's
Yeah.
not like that easy, to be honest.
Are you sure?
Yeah,
Because I know who was first. It was a Dragunov, wasn't it?
yeah, he played against Dragunov.
Yeah, because Dragunov is just busted.
And by the way, you can punish Victor in, like, most likely in everything. If he
Yeah,
missed
but I'm
just
not.
one thing, you can punish him easily.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm not going to lower myself to play Dragunov just to play against a Victor. It's like, how low are you setting the bar for me to go?
Yalla, yalla, come on, guys, let's go. Wait, I added someone, but yeah, this way.
Oh, time to lay down again. Ay, caramba.
For my very, very, very lovely chatters here,
Oh no. I don't like where this
I am sad to say that I shall be leaving commentating
one's
for this match.
going. I'll be all by myself?
I might put in a word or two, but other than that, I will not be commentating this game.
Aww.
But just know, all of you players and everyone in chat, I am cheering you on, whether it's be in League of Legends or just real life. You have me in your corner.
Why are you sounding like you're going to get the milk and never coming back?
Now it's time for me to leave.
Papa T, don't leave! Don't go!
Goodbye,
No!
my children.
You're still gonna be in the room, dog.
Dude, that's my friend account. I gank.
And that's joke if you may. Why does Yasuo? Why is Yasuo a great roommate?
What?
Why is Yasuo a great roommate?
Why?
Because he always has a key.
Ah.
What's happening, guys? Yalla, come on, I want to start your game. This will be last game. And I think we'll play the semifinals tomorrow. At the same time. So everyone be here at 8. We're gonna start semifinals. We have Soul Society versus Phoenix and the Zoo versus the qualifier from this match.
Mm-hmm.
Same thing, guys. No pause.
Oh, what did I do? What did I do?
Come on. Start, Abby. Let's go.
Let's go on to the pick. The Darius banned first. Honestly, I don't blame him. That was almost immediate as well from Nimbus. Going on to the second ban.
Your funeral.
A lot of Yorick was banned.
No, my baby.
We move, we move. Sorry if I'm starting to sound a little low energy. I'm starting to lose my steam, but I'm gonna try and keep it up for this last match. I'll do my very, very best. Rengar ban.
Hunter never rests.
Good ban. I do not blame whoever banned Rengar, especially
Nowadays, he's pretty strong.
Seems you left your brave pants at
Marcy
home. Want me
Waybright.
to wait while you go
Name
get them?
sound familiar?
No,
Are you sure?
not at all.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Because I vaguely remember that being your Twitch account.
Me?
Yeah.
Twitch?
Yeah.
Never heard of it.
Your worst will haunt
I dropped my phone.
See? That would happen to lives.
Shush. Morgana ban going off next. Morgana's not seeing any play in this tournament thanks to everybody banning her so many times.
Thing.
Get the third ban in and going into the first round of actual picks. A Varus ban. Okay. Interesting. Curious. Very, very curious. Jin picked for the peasants. It's peasants on the left and Nimbus and ruined ones on the right, correct? Alloy.
I'm not sure because I'm busy now. I'm eating. Sorry about
Oh
that.
yeah. No, you good, you good. No, Nimbus is on the left and okay, so it's ruined on the left and peasants on the right. Yeah, okay. A Lux Caitlyn for peasant. And a Jin Blitzcrank. Interesting. I'd like to see where this one leads us. Kane pick and a wait. Cogmo Blitzcrank? Wait. Is that a Jin mid? Is that either a Jin mid or a Cogmo mid?
Here is the first of many foes.
Oh,
Oh, we got a Doge. Cool.
uh-oh.
Let's see what happened. You remember the picks and the bans.
I
Be
don't
right back.
remember.
Yep. Same picks and bans. I can clip it. Wait.
That is an oh indeed, Nubs.
Oh my god. Instant replay was off.
Oh no.
Cog was a mistake. If you both agree on that, you...
If both teams are right with that, I think that should be fine.
Who left?
I don't. I think it was Venus.
Yeah, Venus. 1 sec. Okay. So we got Ruin ones are the Nimbus and Monkey Mancer and Cat and Igank, Daddy and Magician. And we got Peasants, Abby and Chai Halib. Oh, we got 2 leave. Wait for them to join. And start. Que por qué, mi amor?
¿Qué por qué? Oye, chicos, que no sabemos por qué está haciendo así, pero cada vez que también puede ser, pues lo hacemos otra vez, ¿sabéis? Rápido, rapidito, ¿ven? Vale. ¿Empecemos o no? ¿Dónde está tu equipo, chicos? ¿Es el Peasants o el Ruined Ones que estamos en? We waiting for Ruined Ones or Peasants?
Peasants. Yeah, he's.
Okay, there we go.
Come on, start.
Go, 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 go.
Let's go.
Oh, it started from the very beginning, so Kog'Maw's still there.
Ban, I think, Morgana and Darius. They didn't ban. Wait.
Rengar. There was a Darius, Rengar, Morgana,
Oh my god, we need to remake again. They didn't ban.
Yorick. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
It's your funeral.
Or what was that? Wait. Numbers is AFK?
I think so. It's the only reason, the only thing that can
I
explain
do
it.
not tolerate cowardice.
Nobody banned Darius.
They missed their ban. Wait. Are they
Seems you
good or
left
they?
your brave pants at home. Want me to wait while you go get them?
And they banned Poppy.
I
And
don't
they
know.
banned Morgana. And they banned Rengar. I remember that.
A true hunter never rests. I have no grace to give. first of many foes.
Oh, we got Garamban.
Okay. Things are getting interesting.
You think you're the one to fear? Go.
Brand ban is a very good ban.
Is this what people call
Briar.
stupidity?
Okay.
I don't know whether they banned Briar because already they picked Kane. Might be
Mm,
for top lane, but still.
that's a good point. But Briar still as a jungler is very strong. And since I'm surprised Ruined Ones didn't want to play here. I mean, their name is Ruined Ones. I'd imagine they'd pick what's his name?
Diego.
Diego as their jungler. Or even their top laner. Hell, even their mid laner.
Oh, we got E.
Oh my god. A Master Yi. This is gonna be fun. The Galio counterpick into Lissandra, though, that's pretty good. That I can't wait to watch how that goes. And it's clearly a Lux and Caitlyn bot lane into the Jin Blitzcrank. Camille.
Camille versus who now? Let's see.
Blinding Camille is interesting. That's what I'm gonna say. And then we get...
Hola.
Oh, goodness gracious. Goodness gracious
I
me.
didn't see Olaf for a while, to be honest.
I haven't played this game in a while, and even still, I know that Olaf isn't played a lot anymore. When I say this is going to be an interesting one to watch, I mean it. As we head into the preparation time while they fix out their runes and their, what's it called?
Someone else.
Their summoner spells. And then right after that, we got the 3 minutes.
Yeah. There is no vote who's gonna win this game, or hello mods.
No vote? Come on, give us a vote.
Damn, this game is taking long to stop.
Yeah, there been some complications, but sometimes, brother, it does happen. Oh, my computer's acting weird. Never mind. How's the stream? Is it good, Alloy?
Everything good, yeah.
It's my screen.
No need to see. We are watching the live. Oh wait, that's my screen.
Oh dear.
Okay, now I can watch. Is it freeze?
No, I closed and opened it again.
Because like your client is freezing.
No, it's just like that. Give it a minute.
Here we go.
And so it begins. As you start off, looks like we might be going for a cheeky little invade. Everybody's running down through mid into the river from the bot side. Same thing for the blue team. They look like they're going for a cheeky invade as well. They're actually starting from the top side, both of them as well. Now they get to see the Nimbus walking up. And who is going to make the first move? And the first move is made by the peasants, and they jump onto the Yi, and the Yi flashes away, but still gets taken out. The same thing with the Kane. And we got the Olaf flashing in, taking down the what's his name, the Jin, and the Blitzcrank just barely managing to flash away as the red team managed to snag 2 kills for their own, only having to lose 1, as well as only losing 1 summoner spell off, actually 2 off the Kane and the Olaf, capitalizing a lot from that early game. Let me open up the stats for you here. Olaf with 1 kill, and the what's her name? And the wow, I am really out of it. And the Lux with another. But the Jin does snag 1 kill of his own. Let me rearrange this for you folks. There, 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 and there. Lissandra using her early pushing power to get that wave pushed in, but equally getting the wave shoved in is that Galio. With that little bit of poke with the Q. As the Lux is really dominating with her long-ranged E, and really trying to stifle out the Jin and the Blitzcrank. So right now, the main objective for Red Team is to play with their range, and play comfortably with their range. Ooh, that was a very good trade for Camille there. But the Olaf should be able to make up for it with his healing, as he also pots up. For whatever reason, trying to stay as healthy as possible. And the positioning on this Camille, trying to make sure the Olaf is always in the wrong position. And the QE from the Lux, absolutely disgusting. Really well placed. Even while blind, she managed to hit that Blitzcrank within the bush without needing to see him even. As the Camille goes in on the Olaf with her EQW. Hitting that full combo, getting him down to half HP, but it's Olaf here, so we know he's going to get all that health back. Real close stun from almost getting them for the Lux. Really good placements of the Caitlyn traps to get a cheap shot onto the Blitzcrank. I wouldn't say cheap, but a very good shot on the Blitzcrank, getting him down to half HP, basically lowering his options for engage for the Jin here. As the Lux moves into the bush, trying to snatch a quick little stun, whereas Kane is catching some fun stuff within the river, but the Sandra managed to escape, flash out onto the Olaf. Luckily, he managed to escape, but had to burn his ghost just to keep himself alive, since he no longer has flash due to the invade.
the Kane walking through the mid to push off the Lissandra from the wave and let Galio push up. As Kane goes and tries to double scuttle the Master Yi. But he meets the Camille on his way there, and the Olaf says, "Go in, brother, I'm coming." It looks like Kane is just happy trying to get a couple red orbs. He's probably planning on going... he got some red orbs, but honestly I think Blue Kane would have been a better option in this game. As the Galio is trying to pick a fight with the Master Yi and taunts him, granting another kill for the Lux. And the Caitlyn manages to avoid, but gets grabbed back.
Oh my god, the hook!
Wait, the fuck! Oh my god, the hook by the Blitzcrank is nasty. From the looks of it. Ooh, did you see that? Did you see the Galio barely escape? By the skin of his teeth. Barely makes it out there. And now here we have the Lux holding down the fort, making sure the blue team barely gets anything from the tower. Really unfortunate escape trial by the Caitlyn, only to be grabbed back.
To be honest, Kane will take a long time to get his blue form in this matchup. Because he's playing
That is
against
very true.
4 melee. Sorry, 3 melee and 2.
And plus, Lissandra is very hard to lock down and get some hits on, especially with her teleport on her E. And Jhin is always very well protected by the Blitzcrank. Unless the Kane gets some very well-placed ganks, it's going to be hard for him to get that blue form. As the Master Yi managed to sneak a cheeky little dragon from right under Kane's nose. And the Camille going straight for the engage. Not caring at all. But here the Olaf is trying to make it out alive. The Olaf might actually win this!
Oh,
Ooh!
Olaf won this. Oh my god.
Just barely. That was actually crazy. Did you see him?
The W and D was insane.
His shield literally kept him barely alive. As we see the Kane going for a quick engage. Up. Oh, Kane is still going for more.
Oh no.
Oh my god. Oh my god. This Kane was like, no, you are dying by my hand today. As the Kane tries to make his escape, being chased by absolutely everyone and their mothers. And the flash from the Blitzcrank. Tried to go for a cheeky little flash hook, but honestly, he was just a little too late. But he's fine. He's got the Hex Flash. And then the Lux reading him like a book. Another thing, if you notice, that the Lissandra has been roaming a lot, which is putting her at a heavy EXP disadvantage. And this Lux just keeping this Jhin away from that farm, not giving him a chance to breathe. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Now the game slows down just a tiny bit as they're looking for their next real objective, as we see Void Grubs up and the Kane is kind of pathing towards his chickens. And he's probably going to take that up, but we see the Master Yi walking towards it, trying to think of getting it. Actually, no, he's trying to sync up a little gank onto the Olaf, as Camille says she has her R. And also in the bot lane, we've got another fight happening. The Olaf goes down, and looks like a small little scuffle happened in the bot lane, but that's turned out just fine as nobody came out too injured. And Master Yi will eventually continue to take on the Void Grubs. Until our good old friend Kane says hello, when he gets support by the Galio, using the rest of his mana to jump in this situation. Leaving mid lane free and Lissandra to come in and come in and help. Kane's taking a lot of damage from these Void Grubs, but heals up with the smite.
Here we go.
Jumps back out just in time for Olaf to jump in with the ult, but the Kane still barely almost goes down, and the Galio going down for sure. Olaf flashing in. Olaf flashing in, taking him down. Here we need the healing. The Kane helping out with the damage and letting Olaf the opportunity to take the last Void Grub, netting them 2 versus 1. Do you think that was a good trade-off? I'd say it was, considering the amount of power Olaf has in splish pushing.
And by the way, the red side get the all grabs. They get 3 of them. I guess.
No, they got two.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is still a really good advantage, especially when it's coming to the next round of Void Grubs. Now they only have to get 1 or 2 more to get the best effects of them. Now we're back to the same old laning phase. Where here we have Blitzcrank trying to clear some vision for us. Galio's going back to laning and farming. This time the Lissandra managed to catch up in XP. If we really talk about Lissandra's extremely potent pushing power when it comes to the lane, it is generally pretty surprising. As the as Kane barely gets a very minimal amount of what's it called, of blue orbs, and Galio sadly is forced to flash away out of that situation because he was really caught in a tough spot. And I believe that was actually the Master Yi ult down as well. Yes, it was, trying to take down Galio, but he managed to escape with just his ult. Just his flash, I mean, maybe. We actually got a first item onto Kane. Ooh, really tough spot for Kane. Hooked by the Blitzcrank. It looks like the Kane miscalculated his damage onto that Master. He's much tankier than he should be, if I'm gonna be honest. But he already has his first item, that being the Blade of the Ruined King, dropping a little name drop there. And the Caitlyn gets hooked, but oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Ooh! Doing everything they can to get that Blitzcrank. But the miss on the Jhin was actually led to his death. They couldn't keep the Caitlyn locked down and eventually managed to get a full combo on him. The Blitzcrank, hungry for more, trying to get that EXP for as much as it's worth. Now we're back to this straight laning phase. Each one back in their lanes, everyone doing their own little thing, farming up for this little down low. Oh, but we got Olaf moving into the jungle, possibly looking for some prey. That damage is disgusting. The CC immune will be able to heal. Ooh! One more hit, or just a little more healing, and that Olaf would have survived. Master Yi is getting some very strong kills where he really shouldn't. Because that will make or break the game for red side. The Kane dodging the Blitzcrank, very smart, but he's still probably going to take a crap ton of damage. He gets the kill and flashes out. Really well played by that Kane, barely living on about maybe like 20 or 100 HP. Really well played by the Kane. But the fact that he's going after the Blitzcrank, I do believe he's going lethality red Kane. You see Olaf here, trying to chase down, got the flash off, running after this Camille. Not taking no for an answer. You are mine, and I'm taking you down. Unless she escapes. And she barely makes it out alive. The ghost, sadly, the ghost nerfs actually working against the Olaf here. And for the benefit of the Camille. We do have the Rift Herald back up, though. The Rift Herald? Where did the Void Grubs go? They must have missed them. The Jhin? Oh, the Jhin have to flash away from that Lux Q. Lux putting up her shield for herself, and the Jhin looking mighty low and very, very, very close to death. And he gets hit! He gets hit! The Caitlyn ulting. And once again! This Lux is dominating this bot lane. There's nothing they can do against her. And just earlier, the Lux player is a dear friend of mine was telling me, "Oh, I'm washed. I'm washed. Where? Where? Show me." I got you too, demons. I just saw. I got you, dog. And another unfortunate gank against this Olaf. It's very clear they're trying to shut down this Olaf and make sure he doesn't get any leads whatsoever as they put the Herald down. Try and take as much of a lead off this Olaf as possible. Because you know Olaf, once he snowballs, it is pretty much GG's. He's pretty much an unkillable monster. Even?
Even Yi.
Even who? Even Yi. Yeah. So they're just trying to... Yi and Olaf are pretty much hyper carries. And so far, the Yi has been basically being spoon-fed and stat-checking everyone. Wait, we got Blue Kayn online.
Who's winning, son?
Take a look at the gold, old man.
Pretty close.
It is pretty close.
Only 1k there.
Kane's having trouble here. I'm trying to get that dragon. The whole team is already stacked up on it.
Looks like you're probably gonna have to give it up, even though that would be very bad.
The Lissandra jumping in, getting the Lux getting hooked by the Blitzcrank, the Blitzcrank ult, and the Kayn jumping in, killing the Jhin. Ooh, Majesty gets the Drake, but he jumped.
But he dies for it. Oh, never.
Never mind. Oh my god. Yep, Kayn goes down sadly.
Honestly, I feel like it's a focus problem.
Ooh,
Oh, that was very ambitious. From the
very ambitious.
But I feel like blue team could have easily won that if they had better communication and better focus.
Yep, it looks like it.
But everyone went on their own way and just fought whatever they wanted, which let them lose in the fight.
Wow, this Olaf really is just gung-ho, going at any opportunity he wants. The Ignite really shutting him down there. Without that Ignite, he probably would have healed enough to actually survive and eventually kill the Camille. Because Olaf does have more items. Take a quick look at the gold difference on the champions. What are you doing, Galio? I have no idea what the guy was planning there. We got 4 people mid? What is happening? 19 minutes, 4 people mid. Top lane tower is the only one that's been taken so far.
3.
Actually, never mind. It would seem that bot lane tower was also taken. Yeah, it was taken a while ago, it seems. I must be losing my touch. As we head back where the mid laners have migrated bot lane, and the bot laners have made a new home in the mid lane. They got eyes on Kayn taking the jungle, and they decided to collapse on him. See if he can make his escape, and it seems he does. Barely making it out away from the Blitzcrank's grasp, but straight into the Jhin instead. So they trade blows and pretty much lose the same amount of HP. So Olaf really is trying to make this rush work. Always pushing. But honestly, I can't blame him. There's only like 2 speeds on Olaf as a champion. It's either you stop or you go. There is no in between. As the Camille tries to engage with their big health shield and the jump in from Lissandra and the ult in and the Kayn running in and oh my god, this Olaf stays alive. This Olaf, this mad lad, this legend, he stays alive and gets the shutdown onto the Camille. Now he's getting help from the Kayn to keep pushing that wave and possibly take the topside turret.
And by the way, he was ignited.
Yeah, that was through the ignite as well. Ooh. The bot lane duo is in a tough spot. But the Blitzcrank decides to just go straight for the Caitlyn. Oh, bye bye Jhin. Was that a squishy ADC on the same screen as the blue Kayn? And here we have Lux cleaning up what is left. 1 for 2? And they all go to Kayn? That's a good trade if I've ever seen it. And now Kayn gets free reign over Master Yi's jungle. Now he sets himself up for the Drake, calling for help from his team. As Lux finishes pushing this wave, I feel like she'll start rotating as Master Yi is chasing her down. And she puts her little slow orb. Oh, Master Yi puts down that ward, trying to make sure she's not the only one that's there. Now they try and absolutely rush this Drake. Master Yi and Lissandra make good decisions to stay away from it, knowing that the whole team is there. However, and not risking the fact that they might get their soul off this. Now they're all trying to collapse on Lissandra. And the Master Yi shows up for support, but eventually hides himself. And once again, they're all hovering mid. And Kayn just continues his farm as he usually does. Currently sitting at a very comfortable 182 farm per minute.
Art shall blossom from your finger.
Here we got the Blitzcrank trying to chase them down. And the Master Yi looking for something to eat. However, the Kayn has already licked his plate clean. Once again, we got another grouping situation down in the mid lane. Olaf coming up to fight the Camille. As the Camille makes it all the way back to the top side. As the fight's about to break up in the bot lane, with Kane chasing down the Blitzcrank. Oh, getting stopped by the trap and then the W. Oh. The Kane catches a ride with the Camille. It looks like he's trapped here. And the Galio there to protect. Kane's probably gonna go back in, going for the squishy. Dodges the stun or the grab from the Blitzcrank. And Majesty tries to do something by jumping onto the Galio, but can do nothing about it. And here we have Kane once again hovering. Galio keeping his stick, and the Lux from the side absolutely grabbing him, and then the Kane finishing off the job. Unless the flash, the grab, and then the auto attack to finish him off. Galio going in, diving, setting up this amazing gank for his team. Gets shut down by Lissandra. The Kane gets shut down by Lissandra, and the Jhin gets the other kill. Oh my god, it is a bloodbath. But we eventually do get the ace.
Oh my god, Jhin got huge head down.
Yeah. She
I
got
think we'll see a
massive shut
comeback
down.
now.
It is very, very possible. It's 15 to 22. It really is a volatile game. It could go any way at this point. Majesty back to farming. As we get the Lux, probably waiting for an item here. Got some messages in the chat. Clip that, chat. Chat, clip that. As we check back into the bot lane where the Jhin just finished clearing the wave. And they might actually catch a Caitlyn who's kind of just hovering around the river. Well, as red team is starting to post up, trying to get that that Drake again, knowing that the enemy team is on soul point. Got the whole team ready to collapse on them. This looks like it's going to be an absolute bloodbath of a fight. Let's see how they manage to keep this up. Caitlyn putting up traps to make sure they don't pass that line on either side, and trying to pull the Drake back as much as possible so they don't jump in and take it all of a sudden. Now they're really starting to melt down that Drake. Majesty stuck on the outside, and the Kane managed to get it. And oh my god, the Lux stun onto the Majesty. He makes sure he doesn't move a single inch. And the Jhin curtains call, but doesn't find a victim. As the whole team works together to push down mid and go straight for the Baron now that the jungler is down. As we've already seen, since the Master E is down, it pretty much is a free Baron for the red team. Let's see how they'll be able to capitalize off it. Now's their time to go back and buy. And next thing they do is they rush. Straight down mid. As we see the Kane toying with the Camille.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
This Kane's farm has been absolutely immaculate. He's been taking over the game since the very beginning. He's sitting at a very comfortable 240. Oh, Olaf finds himself a free Master E. Now we're back to grouping down in the mid lane as the hook barely reaches that Lux, keeping just outside its max range. Could have been a very unfortunate grab if that happened. Still the blue team are sticking into the bush in the river trying to catch somebody. The Olaf catches them just barely and manages to run away without them having to engage on him.
Oh boy, 5k difference in door.
Yep. And it looks like she's trying to chase down the Slugs, but deciding otherwise. The Lux flashing away just to be safe. The Master Yi trying to jump onto this Caitlyn. Double flashes out for both the ADC and the jungler. Takes down the Caitlyn. And this Kayn just gets absolutely chased down. Even though they managed to get the first. Oh, the W from the Jhin barely clips the Kayn as he's coming out. Oh, they all back up. 2 TPs. That was 2 TPs.
No, they gotta kill the excited.
Probably overheated, yeah. 2 TPs is quite excessive.
Look at Lux walking around.
Alright. We're looking at a 408 Lux.
Typical Lux.
Got the Ocean Soul once again showing up in another 50 seconds.
Ocean Drake.
Now this is Soul Point for blue team.
I guess red team has to group up as Olaf is top lane. I guess he forgot about Soul Point. He is moving down. Maybe he'll reach there in time. As long as red team doesn't die for nothing. Oh, never mind. There he is. He's dying for nothing.
The Master Yi barely escapes, probably gonna have to back.
Which is very bad. No, he's gonna be forced to stay.
Uh-oh, the Galio gets grabbed. Thank God it's only the Galio. He's taking his version of the bunch. And then the Olaf jumping in. And then the Lux ulting from the side. And then, oh my God, what is happening here? The barrier onto the Jhin. But this Kayn will not rest until he is dead. And that is another 3-4 people down.
Very, very bad positioning from blue team.
I agree. Blue team really dropped the ball on that one. Giving Kayn free reign to get their own soul point. Now they contest the soul point. Next dragon will decide who will be the ones with the dragon's soul. And it looks like it's going to be a water soul. Water dragon and water drakes are very strong for the amount of healing they have. And they really should be afraid of this Kayn right now because, oh my God, the lethality damage to these turrets is astronomical. And just like that, they've got an easy in hit. 4-3, brother man. Everywhere. The Baron coming up and should be coming up shortly. The Kayn manages to get a little snack of wolves. Then move up. The whole team except for Galio trying to distract the enemy. And Caitlyn making a controversial decision to back. Same as the Lux. Oh, everybody's deciding to back. The Galio being caught unawares. Is he gonna make it out of this one? Sure as hell doesn't look like it. But the Lux trying to help by ulting. Sadly, there's nothing you can do to help that man. He is too far gone. And 3 people going in for the fist bump on the red team. Love to see the camaraderie and the teamwork on them.
To be honest, look at Galio's build. He's building weird stuff, to be honest.
Is the only standard.
He's building a weird hybrid AP tank build.
Yeah.
It's hard to see what exactly this Galio is deciding to do, but so far, honestly, it's working.
Yeah,
He's
because
got the
Galio's
engagement.
working with his ult.
It does
Just
a lot of damage.
he can support Kane when he dives in their team, and
Now we got blue team thinking of prepping for Baron. And Scuttle has been taken, and red team's already all up on this Baron. And he engaged from the Kane onto the Master Yi. Master Yi Q's in. Kane goes in for the Q as well. Ooh, the Kane gets taken out by the Jhin, but the enemy jungler has been taken down. The Camille jumps onto the Caitlyn. The Caitlyn is stuck within the Camille trap, but it manages to be chained down by the Lux. Now they chase down whatever's left of the enemy blue team. And the Sandra eventually does get taunted, but just barely, so they thought it was gonna walk off. The Lux chasing them down, not able to do much, but trying their very best. This Galio going in and out, and this Caitlyn getting absolutely choked. Finally, Lissandra gets a huge shutdown for the Lissandra, and the Lux keeps fighting it. Gets a 700 gold shutdown on the Lux. What is happening?
Far away of the gold, far away of the fight. See their base. They are losing.
Oh yeah, you're right. I didn't notice. The minions have been taking down their base.
Even the top turret.
Oh my goodness.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
Lissandra got all those shutdowns, but blue team got a tier 4 turret and a tier 3 turret. For free, brother man. It was really unfortunate the fact the fight they had. They could have done really well if it wasn't for the perfect sync up of the Kane. Unfortunately getting snagged and getting hit by that by the curtain call from Jhin and eventually taking him out. If Kane managed to survive for just a little bit longer, they would have actually gone to Baron and ended the game there and then. But here we have just... Am I seeing this right?
You gonna see a steal?
Oh my god, it was a
my
steal!
God.
He stole it! He stole Baron! Kane is built with different building blocks. These guys are made with Jenga pieces, and this Kane is with fully glued together Lego pieces. Goodness gracious! Nothing is stopping Team Peasant!
Viva la resistance! Viva la
Vive la
resistance!
resistance! Vive la resistance!
I think it's GG's for them. They can just push and
All
end the
the-
game.
Yep, that's their win con now. They got the Baron. They just gotta push this wave and just take down whatever's left. Their only real problem, or their only real issue, is gonna have to be the Master Yi, but clearly they have more than enough time to take down everything. Look at that damage to the turret.
That's a GG.
And that will be your final game of the night, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for joining the live streams and supporting these teams as they went through these games. And thank you so much to the administrators and all the guys who put this whole thing together. Thank you so much to the players who joined in and played and really played their hearts out. Yeah. I ain't got much else to say. GG's. I have been your host, Obi, and my other host, Tariq, and my third host, the real brains behind the operation, ALOY.
And as a goodbye, I have a joke for you.
Shut up.
Why can't Silver win the spelling bee? She can only spell shield.
Moving on.
Game so good, got me sweat.
Bye bye.
Oh my god.